hold on. It said, interesting. Well, we're back. I don't know why we're back, because we're supposed to have some reliable Starlink. The stats did have a little bit of a latency issue there, which is a pain, but yeah, very interesting. Yeah, welcome back. That was a weird spot. That was in Oakland, and there wasn't any overhead obstructions. I mean, there was buildings. And again, I checked the Starlink app, and it said some latency. Here, I can show you. Picture quality is amazing. Thank you. Look, let me show you. See, I don't know. It said 80-some% like success, and you can see the drops right there. So I'm wondering if it couldn't find a satellite that was close enough, or the angle of the Starlink combined with the buildings limited the visibility, because it was not through a tunnel. Okay, I still think though the uptime should be pretty good in comparison. So the uptime on Starlink, I think, will still be more reliable than LTE towers. So we'll say. Annoying, you know, but we're testing everything here. Welcome back, everybody. I gotta like reset everything here, which is a pain. Okay. Alrighty. Where am I going? That's good. Let's reset our goal. Very good. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. The buildings must be affecting the signal. I guess. Yeah, because the Starlink is only, angled a certain way. So I imagine the angle combined with the buildings, and maybe, because obviously the satellites are orbiting all times, maybe the combination just wasn't as good, because that should be a completely fine setup, So I'm thinking hopefully that was just a fluke, because it should clearly work even with like buildings, because there's enough view of the sky. We'll see. That's why we're testing it. So right now we're on our way to a leave it door delivery on this stack. The first drop off here. Welcome in, everyone. David, thanks for being here. Yeah, interference from the buildings that close can block the signal. Plus, there's a lot of different signal that's running, from those buildings. There's a lot of infrastructure as well. Okay. Thanks for liking the video, David. Yeah, Lee, we're back. Probably a combination of the buildings and maybe just some bad luck, hopefully, with the satellites. Because I would hope that this is what I'm paying for, like Starlink, because LTE can handle that no problem. The cell towers in Oakland, it's completely fine. So I would hope that maybe it was just a fluke. We're testing, though. We're testing. Keep in mind the Starlink mobile is deprioritized, so congestion zone, you'll get dropped. Well, Starlink is satellite though, right? Because LTE, that's using a cell tower. And that's a different signal. That's an LTE connection. It's a cell tower connection. This is Wi-Fi via a satellite. Now, when you have Wi-Fi via a router, I'm not sure what that's working in conjunction with. Is a Wi-Fi router working with satellites or cell towers or something completely different? I don't know. I thought it was a different technology with the satellites. Isn't that their like entire value prop? It's like, you know, we're pinging off of these satellites instead, and we have like thousands of satellites or whatever they have up there. All right, I got 3 minutes to this first drop off. Well, welcome in, folks. We're coming up on our second hour of 5. Before, but our wonderful viewers like you unlocked a 5th hour with our supers goal right down here. We have another goal that if we hit that, it is DoorDash only, because it has been Uber Eats all the week. It's been Uber Eats all, like, just dominating recently. So that might be if you want to see me only do DoorDash on a Friday, but no peak pay. And Uber Eats has been better. So that's what that's for. Oh, yep, it's coming up right up here. This is the one with kind of tricky parking, but I can stop. There's plenty of space to stop. Alrighty. What's the house number? Okay. Yep. Yeah, Lee says you need you're exactly right. You do need a direct line of sight. And they say that on their website too. So if those buildings and obstructions are in the way, it's going to interfere with that line of sight. Yep. Now, Pittsburgh generally is pretty open. We have a lot of trees like this and stuff, but generally I think we'll be all right. Okay, it's this person first. Yes. All right, let's make this first delivery once these cars go by. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Tyler, a spot on Forbes that messes with your phone. Well, you might have just hit it in Oakland. I'm looking at it connected. It looks pretty good connected, actually. It's pretty minimal. The best GPS, William. Thanks for being here. Whatever you like best, you know, as far as like usability. Interface, I like Google Maps. A lot of people like Waze. My brother uses Waze. You can do that. I think either one of those you're fine. Do a burnout. Okay, I'll kick it right now, right at CMU. Add on $4 for 3.8. No way. Signal gets sent down from Starlink satellite network up to the little dish. A receiver converts that to a signal to Wi-Fi on your phone and vice versa. Yeah, they're communicating, back and forth. That's a pain because I'm always in Oakland. So hopefully it was just something with like orbit and stuff like that. What's that interesting little building they got there? Huh. Oh, they're doing some kind of shoot. I see a whole camera set up. They're doing some kind of shoot in there. What do you put the Starlink in your car? It's mounted on a roof rack. I can show you maybe after this offer because we're losing the light. Now's the time to show you. I showed you at the beginning of the stream as well. Okay, we get the green, yes. So, 12 for 8, no. You can mount it on the inside of your vehicle as well, facing out the back window. Now, Tesla owners, they mount it to the ceiling because they have a big enough spot there. Or if you have a sunroof, right? So they just like suction cup it to the ceiling. The only thing is the new Teslas have a silver coating on the upper window to reduce heat. And that silver coating may affect Starlink. Teslas don't have that. And then even if you put it out a back window, that's not particularly ideal. 5 for 1, no. Just because if you put it out the back window, then if it's angled like this, it doesn't have the 180 angle that it would if it's on your roof. So you're further hindering your connection if you put it out to your back window right here versus the roof. It has a full 180 degrees. Can you do Uber Eats in any state? Yeah, but you have to change your city. So they may have to like reset stuff. DoorDash, you can just go online instantly. But Uber Eats, you may have to like change your city with support officially. 7 for 4.8, no. Hey, Mark, good evening. Thanks for being in here. You just caught us rolling into hour number 2. We're about 15 minutes away from hour number 2. I think it's going pretty good so far, right? I think the offers have been pretty good. 9 for 8, no. Uber Eats is doing what they do. They're sending me more offers. Do you still do Instacart, American Dave? I have it. I don't like shopping, I just don't like shopping gigs, shipped in Instacart, DoorDash shopping. I just don't like shopping. Too much time, hassle, substitutions. Some people like shopping, if you're fast in those stores and stuff, but I just don't want to do it. I probably will do an Instacart shift this year just to stay up to date on the app, and the same thing for Shipped. So make sure to subscribe if you haven't. I'll test both of those apps as well. We're doing delivery 2 of 2, and then we're good. And then we're done with this stack. And it is on time. It did not take that long. It's 5:48 right now, and it said it's going to take an hour. We're right on time. You're about to hit the road in 15 to 20 minutes. Good luck, Mark. 1 hour trip, yeah. Yeah, David, I think there's a typo there. But you're saying you got a card for full service Instacart? Yeah, are you talking about the prepaid card, like the shopping card? Yep. PI, this is the 1 hour trip right now. If you have a driver's license in one state, can you do DoorDash and Uber Eats in another state? Yeah. So DoorDash, yes, you can go online instantly in other marketplaces. Like with my PA license, when we went to California for the Dasher Roundtable, I could still go online. Uber Eats, I could not go online because I would have to go through support to change my market. Amazon Flex, the same thing. You have to change your marketplace. You can't just immediately go online. But DoorDash, I believe you can. How's everyone's day going? You working or no? Ooh, 15 for 7.5 for 35 minutes. Sure, it's going south though. We can do better. I know that's a good offer, but we can do better. Because like if I get pulled out of the zone too much, if I am gonna multi-app with DoorDash, it's better to be in the zone for DoorDash, you know? Welcome in all. Double tap the screen if you can to like this video. You can tap that heart right there. You see all those emotes that pop up right here? Tap that heart and just tap these emotes, whichever one you want. It's a live react, that's what it's called. YouTube always likes when there's live reacts. Thank you, just like these hearts right here. Thank you so much. YouTube loves when there's live reacts, by the way. So don't wait for me to tell you. You can send live reacts whenever you want. Oh, we got our next offer. Yep. Clap with me, clap with me, clap with me. Put some clapping emotes, or put the little hands up emotes, or put the thumbs up emotes, or tap this heart. Here, let me film this because I still have 11 minutes to this drop off. Wait until you hear this next offer. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm so glad I'm at a red light so I can adjust this. Camera's on. Man, wait till you hear this offer. Thank you. There's the clapping hands emotes. Wait until you see this. So I am finishing order 2 of 2 on this first stack. And you know how I was kind of worried about rush hour traffic? There's a big pothole again. So I did not have to go on the parkway. I did not have to sit in rush hour traffic. This was all back area neighborhoods, very nice neighborhoods back here. So I loved that. It just, you know, it's pick up, drop off. You know, it did take about an hour up right now. Now, as Uber Eats does, they really love to send you offers as you're finishing. If it has a plus sign, it's an add-on. Otherwise, it's just your next offer. And I was declining, and they sent this one. It's another almost hour run, but it's a little bit less. 54 minutes. Geez, these potholes. 54 minutes, 9.9 miles on a stack, 2 deliveries for $32. $32.06 for 54 minutes. And remember, tips might be even higher than that. So I might get even like an add-on to the tip that they might have already included. Insane payout for the hour. Stellar dollars to mile ratio. How much am I getting paid per mile driven here? I love it. I said this before. They're not even giving DoorDash a chance. Like, it's too early. It's 10 minutes away. It's too early for me to go online yet with DoorDash. So Uber Eats is just keeping me on Uber Eats. What is going on recently? But I don't care. Do the same thing. If something is catching on fire, just keep driving on that app. So we'll go make this second delivery on the first stack, and we got another stack on Uber Eats for $32. By the way, our live chat right here is probably freaking out. They're probably like, that pay is so good. That's insane. And I would love for you to be on the live stream as well. So click that notification bell so you can be notified when we have another live driving shift. Right? Guys, 32 bucks. Woohoo! 32 for an hour. That's insane. And then, yeah, tips might be higher than that. That's right. Send those live reacts. Thank you so much. This is kind of making our goal even more nerve-wracking. So if we hit another goal for 5 teal supers, that last hour, I got to cut off Uber Eats, and it's just DoorDash only on no peak pay. Thank you for the live reacts, guys. 32 for the hour. That's Friday night pay, says Jake. That's right. American Dave says, I'm delivering, let's see, $500 a day, delivering rental cars to customers. I've heard about that. Yeah. There are more involved, like, side hustles, if you will, like that. There's also like luggage pickup. Like Roadie has luggage pickup. So you'll drive to the airport specifically for passenger luggage. Like maybe it came in late, it was on the wrong plane, they lost it, they had to reroute it, so you go pick it up and you deliver luggage. And I've heard that can pay pretty good. But right now, guys, man, I'm pumped. I love the start of this shift so far. We're rolling into hour number 2. Welcome in. Double tap this screen to like this video. We got 20 likes right now. We got 40 people in here. Let's try the screen. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe Uber Eats is stepping it up for you. Let me know if they are. But they're stepping it up for me. And I don't know, like, this is kind of customer tips. Like, this isn't necessarily bonus pay. This is customer tips. There's no, like, surge. There's no Boost Plus pay. So why am I getting these offers? Why am I getting these offers? I say in deep thought. American Dave, Uber Eats, delivering rental cars through Uber Eats, really? Welcome to Regent Square. Now, Regent Square has had some bad cell signal, so let's see how Starlink does in Regent Square. Maybe we'll get our money back, and Starlink is going to shine here in Regent Square. You know what I don't like? When we buffer and we freeze and the stream just like buffers, it doesn't come back. Like when Starlink reconnected or LTE reconnects, the stream doesn't reconnect. You know, if I get 5 bars again, or if Starlink comes back, the stream doesn't come back. Why? Like, you got to figure, once I get a connection back, shouldn't the stream just pick back up? I don't know. I don't know if it would be better if I streamed via StreamYard, like the software that I've used, but it's still relaying, you know, like the stream key and the stream info to YouTube. So I don't know. I mean, I don't mind restarting the stream, but you know, some people don't come back, notifications don't get sent out and stuff like that. So please tap that notification bell if you haven't already. Tap on all notifications, because I don't know what the deal is there. Yeah, Uber Eats, you can deliver a lot of stuff. That is true. What did you guys think of that $32 offer, huh? What's going on with that one? My next one. What did you think about that one? Welcome back, No BS Vet. Welcome back in here. Oh my. The potholes are insane. What do you got? I just got a $32 offer. That's gonna take an hour. What do you think? I mean, pretty solid. Where is this person? Is this leave it door? Door, nice. Let's go. Martin says hi. Welcome in. David says take it. Oh, we took it. Here, I can show you real quick, I think. Can you turn right there? Okay. Well, we got the green light anyway, so never mind. Yeah, I took it. $32 quoted for 50 like miles or something. I forget how many miles. How many miles was it? 0.9 miles. That's pretty crazy. How's our connection, by the way? Because we're getting deep over here into, I think this is maybe Wilkinsburg area. Yeah. How's the connection? Let me know. Good, bad? How's the picture look? How's the connection quality? Are we coming through okay? Are we at all or what? Because this is a new area, so let me know how the Starlink is holding up. And I do need your feedback, so put that in the live chat. No BS says still good. Is it good for everybody? The connection? All right, my delivery is right up here. Okay. I know where we're going. Right up there. All right, sweet. Little choppy for me right now. Buffered for a few seconds. American Dave, 32 is not bad for how many miles? 9.9. Yeah, it's very solid on the miles. Uber Eats just put up a notice my background check will expire. Oh, in almost a year. That's funny. Really great then choppy. Really great then choppy. Okay, interesting. Are other people experiencing the same thing, guys? Are you seeing really great and then choppy? Really great and then choppy? Or is it more stable? All right. All right. Any other feedback? Any other feedback on the stream quality? Is it okay? The phone says full bars, so let me know. Can I bring you a pizza? Hassan, you're in Massachusetts? Okay, let's do the numbers on this. Massachusetts, I don't know how many miles that is from Pittsburgh. That's got to be at least a 1.5 hour flight, maybe? Right? I'm guessing maybe an hour and a half. So then how many miles is that? You know, a couple hundred, right? Call it, I don't know, what? How many miles? 800 miles? So 800 miles times 2, that would be a $1,600 delivery. Yeah, I'll drive to Massachusetts for 600. Here, let me punch it in. Massachusetts. Directions. $570 miles. Okay, no, never mind. You get a discount. 570 miles. I'll do it for 1,100. There you go. You get a discount. $2 a mile. And then I'll have to make like a weekend trip of it and drive out there for a little bit, you know. But then I still got to come back, so that stinks. So maybe it'll be closer to 1,400. Because I gotta get some money for the way back. Actually, you'd probably save money if I flew. If I flew, the flight's got to be like, let's say $250. So call it like 500 round trip. Yeah, flight's cheaper. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to that Taco Bell. I know where I'm going. Yeah. All right, so now we're picking up at the Taco Bell in Edgewood. Edge of the zone is Edgewood. Wait, I'm going 376 West. Yeah, this lane. This is pickup number 1 of 2 on a $32 stack. Yeah. So that first stack is now completely done. Now let's go pick up a Taco Bell. Clinton said I can't park there. Yeah, we can park there. But sometimes, sometimes you gotta, maneuver the vehicle in some other spots, right? All right, speaking of, I gotta squeeze in somewhere here. Someone's gotta let me in. This guy's gonna let me in, I think, yeah. Thank you. I don't think he can see me waving. I have window tint, but truckers don't even make $2 a mile. Yeah, but they get a what do they get? I know they get reimbursement too, but are they salaried plus mileage? I forget. Truckers make really good money. I think they're salaried. Plus mileage, I don't know. I'm not a trucker. Oh, American truckers are very important. I believe they make really good money. Like, it's not like they're making $50K a year. They're making good money. At least from what I've heard, generally. It's not an easy job, though. I mean, imagine you drive for, DoorDash for 4 hours a day. Like today, I'm doing 5 hours. Thanks to you, by the way. Thank you for, first goal down there. But imagine, driving for 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day. And I've done it. I've driven across the country in this Passat, moving from San Diego back to Pittsburgh. I've done it. And you get very tired. Granted, highway drive is a little bit more predictable, right? No turns and stuff as much. But then it becomes boring. So it is a very important job in logistics, And typically they do get paid well because you also need your commercial driver's license, your CDL, of course. How's our Starlink looking? Let me look at the app. What's our uptime on the app? Oh yeah, we're looking smooth right now. 96% ping success. Yeah, we're looking pretty smooth right now. Thanks for being here, folks. We are testing Starlink mobile internet for the first time on this channel because I'm trying to improve your viewing experience. Thank you for those live reacts right down there. Average earnings breakdown. Thank you, retired road trips. I can't read that all right now. I'm driving. Here's our exit, going over to Taco Bell. Do I want to buy something from Taco Bell? Yes. Would it be a quesarito? Probably. But am I going to? No. I'm not going to. I have snacks. I brought stuff. I got the protein bar. I got the banana again. The now ripe banana. I'm going to miss the slide, aren't I? Yep. That's fine. We'll hang out. Welcome to Swissvale, Edgewood. You guys working right now? If you're watching this, welcome in, by the way. We're now officially 2 hours into our 5-hour shift. Kevin, thanks for being here. Connection's good earlier. Nice. Yeah, let me know if you're working right now. Yeah, right now, Uber Eats, I don't know what's going on. It's been stellar. Jose, thanks for saying hi. Uber Eats has been stellar, but I asked you earlier. Feel free to put it in the live chat, okay? I heard from you, a lot of you like Spark. A lot of you are driving on Spark, like literally today, or just in general. I'm very interested. Is Spark going to be one of the highest paying gig apps this year? A lot of success people are seeing on Spark. It's very interesting. All right, Taco Bell. Am I gonna get a quesarito? No, I'm not gonna do it. Do you guys like Taco Bell? Yeah, see, Jose likes Spark. Everyone likes Spark. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. I think they are taking a bit of the worker pool away from DoorDash and Uber Eats. You know, I think people are really liking Spark. All right. Let me park right here. All right. I'm gonna hang with you here for a second. I gotta use the bathroom in here anyway. Del Taco's better. You know, they had the Del Taco when I was out in San Diego. I didn't really try any of the Del Taco. I didn't. I picked up from Del Taco. I never tried it. I did try the Filibertos, and then a few other like smaller places in San Diego. Whole Foods on Flex. Dana, welcome to VIP status. I don't think I've mentioned that before. You got the Team VIP car icon there. If you want to be like No BS Vet and Dana, some of our team members here, tap the join button down below so you get access to behind the scenes content, the custom badges and emotes in the live chat. I might actually gift you guys some memberships too. I might do that. I've done that before, but you can also gift memberships. If you tap that $ in the live chat, you can gift memberships to others if you'd like. No way on Filiberto's. Maybe it wasn't Filiberto's. It was somewhere that was in, as you're coming into Hillcrest, it was a red building on the right-hand side. I forget the name of it. It was really good. But then I think I ordered from somewhere else as well. All right. I gotta go pick this up. I'll be right back. Sometimes I do wait at this Taco Bell, so. Macho burrito from Del Taco was good. All right. Okay, so if you wanted root beer and they didn't have root beer, what would you go with? Because they did not have that, and the customer is not getting back to me. I called them and I texted them. So they get my choice. What would you, I'm gonna say, I got you. She wanted root beer. And I'm not gonna wait forever. So they get Pepsi. And again, I gotta get the darn order number. Pepsi is the de facto default. Not too exciting, not too crazy. I was thinking Baja Blast, but I think the lady said they were out of Baja Blast as well. Order number is not correct. Oh, there's what? Oh, there it is. There's so many numbers on this bag. Okay, there we go. Got it. Probably Coke or Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Janice, thanks for joining from Atlanta. Jake says probably Coke or, yeah, Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper. I was thinking about Dr. Pepper too. I know. All right, so that one's picked up. So now we're going to, oh, yep, we're going to Howley in Squirrel Hill. I know exactly where that's at. How long would you wait? Let me ask you that, okay? How long would you wait to hear it? Because I called them and I texted and I went to the bathroom. Granted, it only takes like a couple of minutes, but how long would you wait for that response? Until honestly, if they don't respond, they get what they get, you know? So they get Pepsi. Dr. Pepper would have been good too, but you know. I mean, I only waited 3 minutes. I don't want to wait forever. I think the max you should wait is like 5 minutes. I don't want you sitting in there forever trying to figure out what they want. Okay. Okay, this person is going there. We're going to go over here. Okay, very good, very good. All right. Yep, it's on them. Sometimes they'll ask the worker to pick. Well, the worker didn't even want to, well, she didn't give me the cup initially because she told me, she's like, you know, call the customer to figure out what she wants because we're out of root beer. I don't know why she didn't even just give me the cup to start with. I'm like, all right, well, let me call. And I called and didn't hear back. So I had to flag her down. I'm like, oh, can you like give me a cup, please? And then, yeah, we just grabbed that. Yeah, you gotta let me know what you want, you know? All right, so pick up 2 of 2, going to Howley, popular Chinese restaurant over there in Squirrel Hill. Parking's a little bit tough there, but there's a Starbucks parking lot that's right across the street. I usually park there. I hope you're enjoying this live driving shifts. If you are, you can double tap the screen or tap that heart on the bottom right to send some live reacts. I appreciate everyone being here. We are in hour 2, about 2 hours and 20 minutes into a 5-hour shift today. Coming up on the halfway point. Not even 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there forever waiting for a response. I was probably in there for 5 minutes though. So I still gave them 5 minutes. And I texted as soon as I got in there. Then I went to the bathroom. Then I waited for the worker to get her attention again, to get a cup. Yeah. Yeah, giving me the cup would have been helpful. I don't know why. She was gatekeeping the cup. She wanted me to like call first. I was like, I'm gonna call. Just give me the cup because you got to work on other orders, I'm sure, which she did. I mean, I'm fine taking a few minutes, but I'm not going to sit there forever waiting on a response. Don't you hate when you're doing an order and they don't give you the item that the customer wanted? Then you text the customer and it takes that long. Yeah, Turbo. Thanks for being here, Turbo. That's what I was trying to avoid. You know, it's funny, those little tiny things. I'm like, well, I will call them, just put the cup there. Like, I don't know. I think she wanted to ensure I called and checked first before just getting them whatever, which I did. But I know not everyone's going to do that. Some people are just going to be like, all right, thanks, and then just get whatever without even reaching out to the customer. Plenty of time, American Girl. That's right. We gave them some time. Gatekeeping the cup. They are gatekeeping the cup. And I never say this, but I'm always hoping they give me a second cup so I can get some Baja Blast for myself. Don't ever ask. Sometimes when you wait, a restaurant will offer to get you a drink. Don't ever ask for one. Don't annoy them. Say like, hey, can I get a drink, or can you give me a cup for a drink? If they offer, they don't have to give you one. And that is a little rare, but when you're waiting a little bit, sometimes they'll do that. I have my own, I have the Starbucks here, so. Yeah, I would love some Baja Blast. Yeah, G-Rec. If I mix up all the sodas, I know, right? Yeah, I could go for some Baja Blast right now. Oh, but again, remember, we have the banana today. I know it's a little rough looking, but hey, at least it's ripe this time, you know. Oh wait, let me put the sunglasses away. No more sunglasses, put that away. We have the Aldi protein bar, very nice. And then I have, where are they? Come on, where are they? There they are. Then we have the crackers again, you know? So that'll give me 300, 400, yeah, maybe 400 and some calories. Perfect. That's plenty to tie me over until later. I think we'll crack into the banana first. Why not? It's a less than prime banana. The banana's been through some stuff, but it's better than the green banana I try to, like, you know, break open. It wasn't even close to being ripe. You know what? Banana is a solid snack. They're cheap. It's good nutrition. It's not processed, and it'll give you some calories. That's all you want. You want to get some calories so you're not hungry. Get a banana or something. This person's, are they coming up on me? Yeah, they are, kind of. Speed limit's 25. Granted, we all go a little bit faster here, but there they go. I'm going 40, and they passed me going 50 maybe. This is one of the only open, it's like one of the only open roads here. I can't imagine going 25 on this. That would have been crazy slow. Potassium. Yeah, a little potassium, little something. You know, little something. All right, let's break into this banana. Mockingjay, welcome. What's going on? Welcome in. Were you driving? Were you busy? We're 2.5 hours in, Mockingjay. People they're ticketing on Butler Street. Good to know. I'm not over in Lawrenceville a ton, but Pittsburgh has been installing so many speed bumps. There's one right here, a huge one they installed at the top of that hill. Pittsburgh doesn't want anyone going over like 35. They install all these speed bumps. A little excessive in my opinion. All right, so here's the Starbucks parking lot. Parking for Starbucks customers only. I'm a Starbucks customer. I'm allowed to park here, right? All right, pickup number 2, Howley right over there. Usually they're pretty decent. Starlink's been working good. We only had one down time, so we'll see. All right, folks. All right, I got like 2 bags of stuff, so I gotta use all 3 of my hot and cold bags here. Just give me a second. Okay. This is why I tell you to get 3 ideally. Okay, so this goes with that one. And this goes over there. Woo! Oh. Hello, Carmen. Says hello. Uber Eats was super busy for you this morning. Nice. 166 in 4 hours. Whew. Crushing. So this is who first? Okay, Taco Bell first. Does this leave a door? Leave a door. Oh, thank you. The last thing I want is for them to confront me about the Pepsi. I'm like, well, you didn't respond to me, so you get Pepsi. Okay. It's a tight parking lot, so let's navigate carefully. All right. Turning radius. Okay, cool. How's everyone's night going? Where are you watching from? Are you driving right now or no? Am I hanging with you or no? Or are you just chilling, watching me out here in the snow melting environment, finally? I don't know if the bus isn't turning, right? Yeah, I don't think they're turning. I'm gonna squeeze right next to the bus. Okay. Hello, everyone. Are you getting any promos for Valentine's Day? Cabin. Ambulance behind us. They're going around. Tough intersection. Okay. Yeah, they got there. That's the second emergency vehicle I saw. I didn't see any bonuses. Is anyone else getting bonuses for Valentine's Day? Wait, T-Mode, you got a triple stack? This is a double right now. I'm not on a triple stack. Did you get one? Taking a break at home here in Long Beach, California. Oh, nice. Go ahead, head back out around 5 to 6 for dinner orders. Nice. Fancy. Long Beach sounds fun. Daytona, Florida, just finished for the day. Very cool. This guy's turning, which gives me the perfect pick. He's turning left. We got the screen from the other cars. Love your stuff, Mike. Alex, thank you. I'll get to your the rest of the message in a second here. So the Howley pickup was ready. It's 2 huge bags of food. You saw one. And I love Chinese food, so it smells good in here again. But we have our banana. Don't worry. Which is now under the DoorDash bag, so I'm not picky. If I get sick, I get sick. I'm still eating it. Okay, you're gonna be out there later. Nova Scotia. Wow, they have Uber Eats. Wow. First live. Strawberry, welcome in to this first. You joined a good one. This is our first ever Starlink mobile Wi-Fi stream. So we got mobile Wi-Fi installed on the roof. It's pretty sweet. No bonuses, but they sent a message. 3 drivers to win 500 for shop and deliver stuff. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that before, like little contests. Like, oh, if you, like, every delivery you do is an entry to get $500 or whatever it is. Yeah, it's a good way to get people out there, but again, you know, the odds of winning that, especially if they do it nationally. Nationally is just crazy. You know? It's more so a way to get drivers out there. If it's regional, I don't know if anyone remembers this. This is why, if you haven't... That's the passenger seat because I got the food bags on it. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to this channel. This is the best place to learn about the gig economy. Because I remember 10 years ago, Uber had social media handles for every single separate city they were in. Uber Pittsburgh, Uber Houston. They had social media handles and they had local offices. Does anyone remember the in-person offices for Uber? Now, I think they still have that in some cities, but they had it on Ellsworth Avenue in Shadyside. And I went into the Uber office to get like the little stickers or something or another. And it was a physical office. Where was I going with that? I forget where I was going with that. Anyway, yeah, so, you know, I've been around the block in the gig economy. You know, I've experienced this industry for a long time, and I've driven in different marketplaces. So yeah, I'd love to have you be a part of the team here. And if you already are, thank you. If you want to go deeper with us, get behind the scenes content, tap that join button down below to join as a channel member, Team VIP. We might do some members only live streams, or like a last hour or an extra hour for our channel members. I'm thinking about that as well, just as a additional perk to reward those channel members. But I appreciate you being here. Yeah, this Taco Bell's leaving door. Nice. Slow day in Little Rock, Arkansas. 0 spark orders, 14 Lyft rides. Yeah, let's not forget rideshare, folks. I started in rideshare. Now, I don't really do it anymore because, like, I can't stream rideshare, and it's just a little different animal. You know, you have someone in your vehicle, which I'm fine with. But I like chilling. I like just listening to my music and doing delivery. So I've kind of settled into delivery. I'm not against doing rideshare again, but there's that cover rideshare more in depth. We're headed over to Greenfield, another area of the marketplace that I know has some dead zones on LTE, so we'll see how the Starlink holds up here. Adam, thanks for being here. You're from Pennsylvania as well. Nice, we're at Philly, Harrisburg State College, York, Altoona. Maybe a little tiny spot in between one of those. Pittsburgh, Erie, Grove City. Thank you for watching from, what are we called? The Commonwealth State. Isn't that what they call it? You can turn. I'll turn, you turn. Okay, sweet. All right, delivery's right up here. It's on a neighborhood street, which will make this easier for parking. Scranton, yep. One of the places I didn't mention, that's funny. The Keystone State. That's right, it is the Keystone State. Guys, this Chinese food smells so good. I need to eat the rest of that banana and protein bar after this. Here's an officer, I can tell. Okay. Yep, that's an officer. You can tell their vehicle silhouette after a while, you know? All right, let's see. We're going up here for leave at door. A little bit further. Okay. Is there parking? No. Well, actually, yes. It's not this one, but it's this one. Okay. And this is the Taco Bell, which is the first bag and the drink. And the drink. Okay. All right, be right back.
I can search the web for that when you're finished driving.
right, let's get out of here. Only a little awkward. Handed to customer. Yep, I handed to the customer. It was supposed to be leave at door, but they were like working on their garage, which is fine. But it was a guy, and it's like the commercial, you know, like the videos that I post where like DoorDash shows, okay, let's decline these. Now they're sending me offers. You know how DoorDash shows the Dasher giving them the hot and cold bag, and we're all like, what are you doing? He repeatedly tried to take the Dasher bag out of my hand. So I'm like, oh, hey, I got your delivery for you. And I wasn't handing it over. I was just like holding it, I guess. And he grabbed the bag, not rudely. He just, you know, reached for it. I'm like, oh, I gotta give you the bag. I gotta give you the bag inside. Well, I didn't say inside because I was like, what is he doing? I was like, oh, I gotta give you the bag. And he did it again. I was like, just 1 second, just gotta give you the bag. So I said, you know, here, just if you can grab the drink from me. So I give him the drink, which spills a little bit on my hand, you know, because of the lid and the bag shaking, which is wonderful. Now I have Pepsi on my hand. So I put the bag down and I unzip it, and then I give it to him, like, here you go. And I tell him, like, you know, because the name was a female name, and it was a guy that was at the door. I said, oh yeah, I texted, but just so you know, should I take this? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm literally coming right back here. I would come right back here. Should I take this? It's over $2 a mile. I'm gonna go high risk. We're gonna decline. It was $12 for 5 miles. Pretty good. I'm gonna get risky here. We're going big money. So yeah, I opened the bag. I'm like, here you go. Like, have you never ordered food delivery before? Or I guess like a lot of the times you don't see the Dasher because it's contactless. But it makes me think of like the DoorDash video. Oh, here's a better offer. It's going out of the zone though, darn. I need to decide. I'm gonna risk it. We're taking it. So yeah, I was thinking like, I don't know. He did seem heavily distracted. All right, so we're done. Now we're gonna go deliver this Howlee, this stack of 2 big bags. This one is meet at door. And it says go up to the apartments. All right. I'll look at you in a sec. We're just navigating the roads right now. Okay, I see where we're going. So I accepted an add-on. Well, technically it said add-on. It had the plus sign, but it's basically, oh no, it didn't. $10.67 for 1.8 miles. $10.67 for 1.8 miles. Wonderful margin on that for 17 minutes. Crushing. So that's trending towards like 40 an hour. Like, it's a wonderful margin on this offer here. So very nice. I'm gonna film that here in a second. Yeah, take it. Yeah, we took that one. G-Wreck, I've never had that happen. Yeah, he tried to like grab it out of my hands. Again, not rudely. He wasn't pulling it. He just like went to go take the bag twice. And I physically pulled it back. I'm like, oh, 1 second. I gotta give you the bag. I should have said bag inside, but again, I was kind of thrown off that he was actually trying to like grab the bag. Very busy, hoppy hiker. Time to go? You're gonna go drive? Good luck out there. I can't do DoorDash because I don't have a DoorDash bag. If you have another hot and cold bag, you can use that. But yeah, you do need a hot and cold bag technically. And that's in the deactivation policy. I don't know how strict they are on that, but okay, let me film this real quick. You know what? Let me talk about that. So I've never had that happen. The customer tried to like take my Dasher bag. Maybe they're not familiar, like maybe they're not the one in the household that gets food delivery. So it was supposed to be contactless, but verified. I'm like, oh, that's the right home. Upstairs, or should I hand it to you? And he just put his hand out. I'm like, all right. So I had the drink by one hand, my Dasher bag in the other, and I go to give him like the cup, and I'm gonna unzip the bag, and he reaches out to take the Dasher bag. I was like, oh, just 1 second. I just gotta give you the bag. And this caught me off guard. I gotta give you the bag, and he like pulls it a little bit. Not hard, but he pulled it. So this person's gonna fly past me. Just 1 second. And we're gonna bump over anyway. Very nice. So I hand him the drink, spills a little bit on my hand. Wonderful. And then he did it again. Like I had to pull it back a little bit. I was like, just 1 second. I just gotta give you the bag. So I put the bag down on the ground, and then I unzip it and give him the food. Who passed me? It's a girl. Come on, girl. She passed me, and then she got back on the right-hand lane. Yeah, we all got to the red light together. I don't get it. People do that. All right, what else? Okay, so that was the, oh yeah, okay. So now I'm delivering number 2 of, wrong camera. So now I'm delivering 2 of 2, the Hao Li, the Chinese food. But what Uber Eats does, they keep sending offers while you're on an assignment. And I almost took this one. $12.02 for 5 miles for 27 minutes. I thought, 27 minutes, basically backtracking to where I just was for the delivery. It's good, but I feel like I can do better. It's Friday, it's been busy, right? So then I accepted this one. $10.67 for only 1.8 miles. A much better margin. And it's gonna take a lot less time. It's gonna take 17 minutes. So like the way I want you to think about this is, oh, I can make $10 in less time, so I can make more deliveries and make more money and more for tip in that hour. Now, the positioning wasn't great here. It's going south a little bit. But the way Uber Eats has been recently, I'm not really concerned that it's like out on DoorDash. I'll keep going online with DoorDash, but Uber Eats is still sending me nice offers. Yeah, because honestly, I'm not trying to do Uber Eats only shifts. They're just like stepping up, and they're making really good money as of late. By the way, if you got this far in the video, can you comment Starlink? Because we're streaming right now for the first time ever on mobile internet with Starlink. Would love to have you in the lives, by the way. If you can like the video and maybe just comment Starlink. Whew. Navigating south side, all these people and the cars. My little dead cat puffy mic thing just fell off again. What a day. What a day, folks. I don't know which camera to look at. I do this full time. Welcome in. I do this for a living. All right. Five minutes, folks. Now we're in the south side. Let's see how Starlink does on these south side slopes. I got to bring a a plastic bag in here for garbage. Or find a garbage can, like last time, you know. So right now we're doing that Howley, and then we're going to go pick up, yes, that $10+ offer for 1-ish miles. How good is that? What did you send there, Mockingjay? Oh, is that a little satellite thing? I can't really see. Dread, Spark offers were ridiculously low today. What does that mean? How low? Give me an idea. What kind of Spark offers were you seeing? Like pay-wise? Jake, are you a Pirates fan? Or do you go to games? I don't really go to games. I will. You know, I don't really follow baseball. I mean, I guess if I had to pick a team, it would be, you know, the Pirates, because I'm from Pittsburgh. And I've gone to plenty of games before, you know. But again, I don't really follow baseball. I don't follow a ton of sports. I like, you know, I like working. I like building the businesses. I like to try to hit my own goals, you know, versus watching someone hit their goals with a championship or something. I get, you know, part of it's entertainment. It's not necessarily that deep. And I definitely do like watching the Steelers. But I'm always busy, you know. I'm always doing something. Content, editing, filming, and whatnot. Okay, we're going up this way. Okay. We're going up the side of the south side slopes right now, basically, for this Howley delivery. Now, this one is metered door. Pens fan, very nice. Hockey, yep. Spark offers today were around $8 to $13 for half an hour. Ugh, yeah. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, $13 for a half an hour is decent, but a lot of people talk about how insane, like, and high-paying Spark is. So, yeah, you'd figure better. $41, 20 miles. Hey, Bianca, welcome in. You're going to deliver your last DoorDash order. You got a $41 shop for 20 miles. $2 a mile. Thank you for the live reacts by tapping that heart right there. So, 20 miles is pretty far, though. Is that, you're going to have to, like, commute back? And then how long is that going to take? Probably, what, 35, 40 minutes for a 20-mile shop? Because a lot of that's 20 miles. I mean, you're going to be driving for a second. And then, obviously, the shop. What a nice view up here on the slopes whenever it's not covered in ice. If you've seen that video, please comment in the live chat. If you've seen that video when I got stuck up here on the south side slopes. And now it's nice and dry. Yes, how different it is. It's like so easy to drive up here now versus in that insane post-storm driving shift. That was crazy. Okay, do they have a stop sign? Yeah, they do. Yeah, I'm right in the same area that I drove. Okay, I need to get ready. This person's right over here. And then we're going to go pick up that other one. $13 offer was 24.7 miles. Oh my gosh, that is not good. That is not great. I got to get rid of this Chinese food. It's smelling too good. We're a minute away. Okay. They're right over here. So let me park. What building? What building is it? There's a bar. Are they above the bar? I think they are. Could not find that customer. Woo! I could not find that spot. No way, Jose. Welcome back in. Welcome back to another video. I'm going to decline this thing. All right. What's going on, folks? Yeah, there's a bar, and the pin was at, like, the bar, but I could not find them. So I called and texted, and they are waiting outside. You know, I think this is the same McDonald's, so I'm going to accept that one. Okay. Okay, well, this person's going to go. That's fine. Woo! All right, so now we're going to McDonald's in Mount Oliver, and I just accepted an add-on for these same McDonald's, I believe. The first one was $10.67, and this add-on is $9.03 for the same McDonald's. So that's pretty solid. That's like $20 almost between two McDonald's, and the total mileage is like 3 point something. So that's pretty stellar. Jake says, sweet, no way. Jose, again, thank you for saying hi. Welcome in. All right, I got 5 minutes. Let me just film that real quick. Where are you guys watching from, by the way? Some people were doing Spark today. We were talking about how hot Spark's been. Are you doing DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, Spark, something else? I could not find that customer. The pin was at like the corner, but I think it was at a bar, and I'm wondering if they were above the bar, but I could not see the house number entirely. So I texted them, and they did respond immediately. They were waiting outside. They were actually right across the street. Very friendly. That was the 2 bags of the Howley. Now, I think I told you, I already accepted this one. The $10.67 McDonald's run. Now, as I was leaving that Howley drop-off, they gave me this one. $9.03 for 1.8 for an additional 12 minutes. I know some of us don't love McDonald's, but this is basically $20 for, let's see, 1, 2, 3 some miles. 20 some dollars for 3 some miles, and it's supposed to only, if we add up both of those, I think it's only going to take 20 some minutes, maybe 30 minutes. But think about it. Even if it takes 30 minutes for 20 some dollars, we just passed the GoPuff warehouse. There's GoPuff. GoPuff is delivery. Look at my GoPuff playlist if you want to see what that's like driving for that platform. But this is pretty good. Yes, it's a McDonald's, but I think this one's going to be okay. Yeah, I think, folks. I think it'll be all right. North Chicago. If this mic thing falls off one more time, I swear. Near New York City. CW, thanks for joining from near New York City. Well, Dread, yeah, maybe. Maybe these are really high pay-in McDonald's because, yes, it could be a high cash flow. Does this tell me to go inside or not? Let's see here. Note from the business. Thanks. Ooh, there was almost an accident right there. I don't know who has the... he has the right-of-way. The person turning right has the right-of-way. The person turning left almost turned right into him as he was making that right turn. You do not have the right-of-way. The things you see when you're driving. Always be defensive. Always assume someone's going to turn into you. They're going to do something dumb. I told you that. Always assume someone's going to turn into you. Or drift across the lane. Like this bus whose tires are over the yellow. Always be defensive, please. Here's the McDonald's. Yeah, it did not tell me to go through the lobby. I'm going to try the lobby, though. I find the lobby to be pretty easy. Because the drive-thru, they shut me down sometimes. Is this the entrance or no? Enter, exit. Yeah, okay. Let me try the lobby. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars in the drive-thru. It's early enough. I mean, the lobby should be open, right? You know what? I'm not going to park here. That's the drive-thru spot. I'm going to get yelled at. We'll go over here. Okay, let's give it a second, because it might not be ready. How are you? Hope everyone's having a great day. Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, tomorrow. Not quite, right? South of Georgia, Jake, thanks for being here. You made $1,000 as of right now in Columbus, Ohio. Averaging 170s per day, Monday through Wednesday, Thursday, 234. Tonight, probably 250. You could do 250 a day. I mean, you're going to drive more hours, but like, if it's on fire, you could do 250, you know? We just passed hour 3 of, these hours are flying by. Probably because I'm accepting hour-long runs. You know, we're in hour 3 already. Where does the time go? 3 of 5, thanks to you, because you can see the title says 4, but you guys unlocked our supers goal down here for a 5th hour. This new goal, if we hit that, is to turn off my on fire Uber Eats and just do DoorDash. That's what that is. And Heather just started number 105 for the new goal. Happy Valentine's Day from Virginia Beach. Everyone, please like Heather's super chat. Thank you so much. 105 on the new goal. We would have to hit that by 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. By 8 p.m. Yeah, because 8 until 9 is our last hour. So we technically, well, I guess if we hit it on the 5th hour, then I would just immediately switch to DoorDash. That's how we'll do that. Time flies when you're having fun and picking up for McDonald's. Here comes another driver. We'll get in there in a second. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. Any supers like what Heather sends, if they're teal level or higher, they contribute to our goal right down there. But it goes right back into the channel in one way or another. So thank you so much. Yeah, the time's been going by pretty quickly, you know? All right, guys. Let's go pick up both of these McDonald's. I think it's going to be ready. I think. Right? Let's keep the positive energy. Just encourage me that this is going to be ready. Oh, they have some operation going on in there. Woo! Hey, Queen of the High Flame. Did you change the username? Was that what it always was? I thought I said like Queen of Side Hustle or something. They have butter. Yeah, they have butter. If you get the breakfast stuff, they have butter, right? And they have syrup. Okay, so first one is going to this person. It is Meetador. Aw. It's super close though. I told 3 minutes away. Let's go. Love it. How's everyone doing so far? Appreciate you being here. We're having a lot of fun today, you know? Some guy almost got like hit by a car. I think it was a delivery driver. He came inside. I'm like, you all right? He was like yelling at the lady. I almost hit him. It was round in the corner. He's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? We were just talking about being careful, you know? And that extends to when you get out of the vehicle, because, oh my gosh, I saw it. I saw like the tail end of it. So I guess, has the video been better with this Starlink than what you've noticed on cell, on like LTE? Or if this is your first time here, just let me know how the video looks. Like clean, does it look clear? Is there a lot of buffering? Is there more or less than, let's say, a stream that would be just on like the cell connection? Because we are testing the Starlink for the first time today. We had that one hiccup, but I think it's been pretty decent. I love, this is right down the hill, and that's it. Oh, these are great offers. I gotta say, you know, McDonald's, we kind of feel like, I don't know if I want to take it. For the pay, these have been solid. Okay. I'm already here. Okay. I just gotta make sure I find the right order for them. There's gonna be like no parking, I think. Yeah, I can just dive over here for a second. Yeah, just for a second. Okay. And then I gotta find the right order because there's two of them. I think they're actually the second one. This is for that name. Yeah. Okay, be right back. Okay, quick. Now, that customer, okay, let's get out of here first. Ooh. That customer actively noticed that I had a hot and cold bag. They said, like, oh, a nice warming bag. I'm like, that's right. It's little things like that they will notice. Because it sounds like maybe someone that doesn't order a lot of food delivery. And they're like, oh, I don't know if it's going to be worth it, paying the fees. It's going to come cold. But then when you show up with a nice hot and cold bag, they're like, oh, it actually came pretty quickly. And the person had a nice hot and cold bag. Like maybe I'm going to use more food delivery, you know. Now, obviously that benefits the company, but it can benefit you, the driver, by getting more of these customers to use the platform and subsequently more orders, you know. Welcome in, 8 minutes away to the second drop off on this McDonald's stack. Past 3 hours driving, I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you so much for being here. Double tap the screen if you haven't. We have 50 likes, can we get that to 60? All you gotta do is double tap the screen. It would mean a lot. Okay, up here. That is a steep hill that would have been a pain if the snow was still around. And yes, we're going for 5 hours today, so I appreciate everyone being here. Feel free to let me know what's working, what's not working. Do you like Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub, Flex, Spark, Instacart, Shipt, Roadie, Deliver That, Zifty? Or if you want to learn, and half of those names, if you didn't even know what those were, you're in the right place, because all I do is help you make money in different side hustles. Video quality is definitely better on Starlink. Real Mark, thank you so much for that. Yeah, we're testing the Starlink, and I spent a good amount of money to get it set up. Here, let's go over the cost, okay? I didn't tell you the cost yet. Well, in full. So the hardware, the little router thing. Jenny, thanks for the little the high five saying hello. The router was like $360. The monthly plan is $50. And then I had to install roof rails on the Passat. Those were $170. So call it 4, 5, maybe 600. Maybe 600 for the entire initial setup, something like that. Maybe someone can add that up. But I mean, I don't mind. Oh yeah, there's McDonald's. We're passing it again. We're going this way now. I don't mind. You know, I'm just trying to level up your viewing experience, provide a new type of content for you. Where am I going? This way. Yeah. And yeah, today's the first day that we're testing it. It's pretty sweet. I'm excited to test it as someone who likes tech products. So I'm glad it's better on Starlink. Oh, Ian's in. Ian, when did you stop in here, man? I didn't see your comment. Ian says, no way you got the Starlink set up in the car. You know what we'll do, folks? Ian, I don't know if you're going to be in here for a minute or not. I'll show you guys the setup. I showed you at the start of the video, but I know people come and go. So I'll show you the setup here after this offer in 8 minutes, okay? Yeah, thanks for watching, Ian. All moved in. Ian is a wonderful, kind of a lifestyle vlogger, if you will, talking about starting his own convenience store business and the trials and tribulations, the friends that are helping, the family, and that whole journey of moving from California to Arkansas to pursue his dreams to start a convenience store. Look at that little plug. And he makes very, very good content. And I have subscribed to his channel. I will say, his lives are a little more for adults, a little colorful language in the lives. I'm just letting you guys know. I mean, we're all adults here. I'm just saying, if you watch videos around your kids and whatnot, just, you know, I mean, put some headphones in. But really enjoyable content. I think Mockingjay recently subscribed to Ian. And yeah, Ian likes this channel too. So again, I don't know if you're still here, Ian, but he gets very impressive views on his videos. If you want to follow that really interesting journey. And he's a fan of this channel. And I appreciate that. And he obviously watches this channel. And we just made him a moderator in our live chat the other day. All right, we're moving. 2 minutes away to this pin delivery. Yeah, I'll show you the Starlink here. Let me stop new orders here. Wait, where's the stop order button, guys? Uber. What? Why can't I stop offers, guys? Where is it? All right, I don't see the stop order button. I guess we'll just roll with it. That's all right. We can stop orders after I do the delivery anyway. Oh, Dredd says he lives very close to me now. In Arkansas? Is that where you're at, Dredd? You must be in Arkansas then, right? We had someone from Nova Scotia in here earlier. Pretty neat. Pretty cool stuff. I thought Mike was gonna use some colorful language on Monday. All right, I need to make this delivery real quick. I'll join you here in a second. It's after this stop sign, and then it is up here. Got it. Okay, it's right up there. Got it. I think it's this one. All right. I stopped orders coming in. I went offline. I just want to move out of the immediate delivery spot. And it's super dark here, though. I can't even really show you the Starlink. It's so dark up here. And I'd just be stopping in front of someone's house. I don't want to be like ominous, weird vehicle. Let me see if I can stop somewhere that's like not too in the way. Where can I stop to show you? Yeah, this is not the best place to stop. So let me do this. Let me go back online. We'll stop when I can like safely and when I can stop out of the way. See, I don't want to like just stop in front of people's houses and just be like a random car sitting here. I will chill here at the stop sign for a second though, because I'm gonna go back online. Yeah, we can stop right here, maybe. I mean, well, we'll stop over here. There's a random school or something that's closed. Yeah, perfect. I try to stop somewhere that's like out of the way of stuff, so I'm not just like a random dude sitting here. All right, here's fine. Okay. All right, we're getting offers here. Let me turn up the volume so you can hear it. Okay. Ooh, no, that's not good enough. Welcome in. Keo, what's going on? Hall of Fame. Oh yeah, I thought you'd be swearing on Monday. I'll turn it up so you can hear this. The offer's coming in. There you go. Yeah, we'll accept something first and then we'll roll with it. Nope. Okay. Did they have to drill any holes in your car? No, but I'm gonna get a quote to hardwire the Starlink. So if they do want to drill through the roof to hardwire it, I'm not against it. if a professional does it. I'm going to run this Passat into the ground anyway. I'm not really worried about resale value. Obviously, if they can route it through the panels and stuff, we'll do that. But right now I have it just going through the weather stripping of the door. But I was testing it and some water was getting in, so I gotta mess with that, you know? Ooh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's go. And you just heard the offline sound for Uber Eats, because guess who we accepted? DoorDash. Oh yeah, I remember you. I remember that DoorDash app. We accepted on DoorDash. What is going on? That's so weird. I've done Uber Eats only for the past couple of shifts. Thank you, Keo. Loving the videos. You're gonna love this order. I'm gonna crack into the protein bar here. Wow, DoorDash. Guys, you only have a few minutes to impress me. I'm gonna accept the first offer that comes through that's good. And it was on DoorDash. Finally, that's right, Dread. Better late than never. All right, so I'm gonna film this, and then you'll obviously hear about the offer when I film it. All right, and we're off. Wow. That's a really nice view up here. Wow, that's a really nice view. Ooh. I think we're still on the slopes, I think. The slopes are kind of fun because it's like just all steep mountainside road. It's all narrow and tight. Not fun in the snow. All right, let me film this. So both McDonald's pickups, drop off, done. One was the bag snatcher, we'll call it, and then the other one was a pin delivery. And the customer did appreciate that I had a hot and cold bag. They mentioned that specifically. They said, "Oh, bean bag." So have your hot and cold bag. I'm gonna move over for this guy. I think he's turning anyway. Yep. Okay. So I was gonna grab another offer. Now I went back online with all the apps, which is what you should do. Once you finish, go back online and multi-app. Go online with all of them to see what comes in. So that's what I was doing. And guess who woke up? Right? They were getting dominated for the past couple of days. DoorDash gave me an offer. It's this one, $22.70. And I bet everyone's just like, as soon as I say the number, everyone's like, what? Because it's crazy. $22.70, 9.7 miles, great dollars to mile ratio, great positioning, bringing me back into the center of the city, which is excellent. Quoted to only take 40 minutes for $22 on a stacked offer. And both offers are picking up from the same restaurant as well. $22, 40 minutes, same restaurant, this time on DoorDash. There's so much stuff that goes on when you drive. There's kids that were running right as the light changed, so I have to worry about it. They're gonna run right through the intersection. Oh, be careful, please. Some guy almost got hit at the McDonald's. I don't know if I told you that. Another delivery driver almost got hit by a car, so please always be aware. So I like this stack, this time on DoorDash. Very nice. We did it. The Hamburglar. That's right. We just finished McDonald's. You need to start doing some DoorDash. So why haven't you, Dread? I think you said you're doing Spark earlier. Yeah, these kids just started running like at the intersection right as the light was changing. So like, you have to be aware. Are they going to run right through the intersection? So this pickup is from Ari Pitas. Arepitas. I don't know if that's Italian or something. It's downtown. I recognize the name. I think I've walked by it or something. I don't know if I picked up from there before though. Well, they were on the sidewalk. They weren't in traffic, but I didn't know which way they were going. I didn't know if they were going to cut across the intersection or not. It's going to be very bumpy. I know. We're heading down Arlington Avenue. It's the one with the tram tracks in the middle of the road, so bear with me. I need to eat the protein bar anyway, so. Maybe let me know in the meantime. Can you let me know what kind of content you've been enjoying here recently? What kind of content have you been liking recently? Topic, video type, right? Dream, welcome back. How's my night going? We're getting some solid offers. They've all been stacked offers. So a lot of stacked offers, but high paying stacks. Oh, come on, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh, we missed the light, darn. We almost made the light. I could have made it if I pushed it, but CW likes the live streaming. Mockingjay likes all of the content, especially the lives. Oh yeah, Jake likes the first shift series. Very nice. And when I go out and deliver myself as well. Thank you for the comments on the first shift series. That's cool. These stacks are keeping me on the road. The ride-along videos are my favorite. And I like the other videos too. Yeah, a lot of people like the ride-along videos, and I've been really doing only ride-alongs as of late because I know everyone loves them. So thank you for that. We'll keep doing them. No Waymo notification to close the door. We don't have Waymo here in Pittsburgh yet. All right, we're going for it. I'm gonna block traffic a little bit, but this intersection, you really have no choice. Otherwise, you'll be stuck hanging at the other intersection. I'm going on PJ McCardle, trying to get on the bridge here. For Valentine's Day, I mean, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. Joe Goose. You didn't know I had a twin. I do have a twin. Yep. Twin brother Matt. We're very tight here. Very tight on the traffic. Sure, just give me a second. Okay. All right. Someone wants to move over. That's not a good spot to be in. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Where am I going, by the way? Let me figure this out real quick. Yeah, I know where I'm going. All right, sweet. Okay. Yeah, he's the one that talks about Teslas and stuff. Yeah, he goes live on TikTok. Yeah, my brother Matt, I have a twin brother, if you guys didn't know. His channel's Frunk to Trunk. F-R-U-N-K. Frunk to Trunk. Because Teslas have a trunk in the frunk, they call it a frunk. Frunk to Trunk. That's, oh, he's going down the wrong lane. What is he doing? What is he doing? That was insane. Some guy just went down a closed, well, an outbound lane. He drove inbound into the city when the lane had, you know, the red X and it was marked for outbound going out of the city. These lanes on Liberty Bridge can vary, like, depending on that signal. That was, oh, this road's closed too. Well, I'm pushed up here. I was supposed to go down there. Wow, there's not enough signage there. That road was closed too. I gotta go around. That's fine. We'll follow the GPS. GPS will always recalculate. I can't even go into downtown. I gotta go around. Anyway, the guy went down on the wrong lane, on against traffic. I think they got confused. I think they thought like it was open. It had a red X, man. That's, wow. That is he could have caused a head-on collision. Yeah. We got a Pens game or something going on. PPG Paints Arena. My camera's broken. I know, my camera's broken. It's glitchy. It's annoying. Sometimes you do gotta block the intersection. Coming down Arlington, trying to get onto that Liberty Bridge right there. If you don't make the left, oh, you asked him a question? Yeah. Yeah, Matt's got his own channel. Yeah, monster truck show, you're right. There has been a monster truck show here at PPG Paints. I'm surprised they can fit all that in PPG Paints. A little monster truck course thing. You're right. Hall of Fame. I see the craziest stuff in Pittsburgh. Well, I'll tell you this. If you drive on these apps, you will see the craziest stuff in your city just because you're always on the road, you know? Uber Eats, we just got a $6 tip come through. We got some bad drivers in Pittsburgh. Well, in every city. I think Pittsburgh's decent. I haven't driven in like a ton of cities per se. I think Pittsburgh's decent with their drivers. Mockingjay almost got hit, guys. Come on now. How's everyone else doing? We're coming up on hour 4. We got one more hour coming up. Protein bar done. Welcome in, millionaire. That's right. Mockingjay almost did get hit. Crazy. We need Mockingjay to moderate the live stream. Who's gonna moderate? Okay, let's watch these people here. Careful. Up here. Let's go around. I'm gonna risk it. Yep, paid off. I think they're all waiting for the parking garage. I want to miss the light. Nope, we got it just in time. Let's go. I see some cowboy hats. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. We're coming up on hour 4 of 5, driving for gig economy apps in Pittsburgh. We're on a ridiculous, what is it, $32 stack right now. Picking up downtown. Fine for me. It's 7:45. Yeah, people are going out on Friday night. And trust me, Pittsburgh's been itching to get outside because our weather has been so bad. So I can see people walking around. But that's fine. I'm not too concerned about parking. It's a ridiculous stacked offer. But it's on DoorDash. I've been doing a lot of Uber Eats recently, so I'll take it. The video seems to buffer as the same as before. Okay, noted. There was another comment on the editing I wanted to get to. Where is this? Oh, I think I know where this place is. Yeah, it's right down the alley up here. I think that's why maybe I recognized it, because I think I have picked up from here before. It's down this alley. Yep, there they are. Yep, I remember picking up from there before. Parking is not fun, though. I'm just gonna throw myself up and over that snow. Ugh. I parked with just enough space. Okay. This is who? This is that person. I gotta take receipt photos. Okay, so that one's done. And I gotta take this receipt photo. Sterling, welcome in. First one, pin required. Okay. I just got a triple, an add-on. No, we're not taking that. Roots Natural. Okay. Another add-on for 6 for 6. Nope. Abdul, welcome in. Sterling, welcome back. Almost fell into the snow and made a snow angel. Let's try not to wipe out, you know. Ooh, what is this one? Oh, no, I don't want that. Actually, we need to go this way. It was $5, 0.8 miles, but not for $5. I don't want to do another stop for $5. Yeah, Stack, welcome in. Lately, Uber's been more clutch than DoorDash. For me as well. You know, for me as well. Uber Eats has really been solid. Doing much more Uber lately. Mockingjay, nice. The stream is better as it doesn't cut off, even though it likes to pixelate. But it could be YouTube trying to keep up with the amount of people coming in and out. Yeah, it could be something. Sterling, thank you so much. Let's go. Everyone, please like Sterling's super chat. Well, you did comment. Sterling says no comment, just an appreciation of the content. You did technically comment. I appreciate it. We've been doing a lot more driving recently. It's been fun. It's been a good time. Thank you for that, Sterling. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. You know, you're back for another live today. We're coming up on our last hour. How are we flying today? And we've been always on an assignment today. We're gonna have like no down, which I don't want time today, which is, you know, again, not a bad thing. I might do some Chipotle after this. I know I have snacks, but I'm still hungry. Should I or shouldn't I? Let's do this. Let's break into the crackers, okay? I shouldn't. I should just meal prep and make some food. Okay. By the way, Sterling Super puts us at 2:05 for our goal. The last hour would have to be DoorDash only, because Uber Eats has been doing so good, but not quite on DoorDash. Now this one is DoorDash, so who knows? I have an update on the Headlight, yeah. Sandwich crackers are pretty sweet. Okay, Headlight update. If you don't know, my headlight burned out. And I took it to VW, the dealership, because I needed an oil change anyway. Oil change was $113. I think it was $113 or something. Now, just the diagnostics, just to take a look and diagnose the issue on the headlight, it was like $169 for just the diagnosis. I'm like, all right. And then to buy the component, it was like $360. All right, to buy because they told me I needed an entire headlight assembly. So the entire headlight assembly is $360. And that's not installation. So installation was another $500. So it was going to be $360 for the assembly. It was going to be $500 to put the assembly back on the Passat, right? And that is why my headlight needed replaced. Insane. It was like a $900 job almost. I went to a third-party garage today because I wanted a quote. And they said, oh, yeah, you can bring it by today. We'll take a look at it. So I could get it immediately. And oh, yeah, let's bring it by and we'll take a look at it. This is the garage that specializes in Volkswagens, all right? So I brought it in there, and he's like, yeah, typically it's just the socket, which is what I said, the socket that holds the light bulb. Because I told him, I'm like, yeah, I replaced the bulbs. I'm pretty sure it was just the socket, not the whole assembly. So I pull in 60 seconds, he takes the headlight out, pulls out the socket, and he's like, yep. He's like, it's the socket. And he showed me the socket, and it was black. It was like burnt. It was melted, right? He's like, you just need a socket. He's like, that's like 20 bucks. I don't even need to say anymore. VW told me I needed an entirely new headlight assembly. The assembly plus labor was like $860 or $900. So I went to this third party specialist, and they're like, you just need a socket. And he showed me, it was like burnt, it was black. And I that's what I said. I'm like, that's what I thought. So, no way, Jose, thank you for the 150 super chat, or super sticker, I should say. I told them in the garage, I said, I think I just found a new garage. And I asked, I was like, you probably do oil changes too as well? He's like, yeah. I said, how much is your oil change? He's like, about like $115. Now remember, the dealership was like $113 or I forget what it was. It was $130 at the dealership, $115 at the third party. You know, he told me that we don't really make money on oil changes just because the oil is expensive. But they gave me a no BS price, and he was straight up honest with me. And I told him right then and there, I was like, I think I found a new garage. And this is no surprise to me. Everyone knows dealerships charge you a lot more, but it is getting to the point where it was just insanely egregious, almost price gouging egregious. Because I don't know any better. I don't know cars, you know, and all that stuff. But the quote of $900 for the headlight, I even knew that was comical. So I think I am completely done taking my Passat to the dealership. For oil changes, for inspection, and for service. Because this local mechanic can do that. And he was completely honest with me. He was like, you need a socket, it's 20 bucks. And then he ordered the part. It's going to come in on Monday or Tuesday. He was like, oh, I lied, it's 30 bucks. They increased the price. You know, he was laughing. 30 bucks compared to $900 for that. BS, frankly, right? You know, I understand dealerships, like, they make a lot of money that way, and they probably have software programs that, you know, tell them how much a service should be, and they can quote within that parameter. But it's just a wild markup for people that they don't know. They don't know any better. So I'm not saying they're bad people at the dealership. It's just that's how dealerships work. If you want the convenience, someone that only does Volkswagens or, you know, whatever your model is, and they're going to tell you like, well, we're guaranteed to use authentic OEM manufacturer parts. So I get all that, but it's not worth $900. And you're telling me I needed a whole assembly when apparently I just needed a socket. Now, we'll see. Once I get the socket replaced, let's just make sure it's only the socket, right? I'll get the socket replaced on Monday, Tuesday. Then, once it's working, then we can say the local garage knows what they're talking about, et cetera, you know? But if it works, I'm going to use that garage. And frankly, if you guys want any referrals, let me decline this $3 add-on. It was called Dub Junkie, like Volkswagen, I think that's what it is, or something to do with that. Dub Junkie, D-U-B, Dub Junkie, and it's not far from the VW dealership anyway. So if you know someone in Pittsburgh that has a Volkswagen specifically, go to Dub Junkie. They have great reviews, and they literally specialize in Volkswagens. So I know these guys are, and he told me, he's like, oh yeah, I've replaced, several of these headlights. He's like, typically on this Passat, on this year, it's typically just the socket. He's like, I don't typically have issues with the actual assembly. It's just the socket, and that's what it was. So yeah, I mean, completely hosed from the dealership, which I get, again, it's no surprise to me. I get they're charging insane money because a lot of people don't, you have to find a good mechanic and all that stuff. Oh my gosh. Screenshot. No, I lost the screenshot. Wait, it's in my notifications. I got it. Wait till you see what just happened, guys. What? Wait until you see what just happened. Let me make this delivery though. Is it this building? Yeah, it is this building. Okay, sweet. Let me park. So yeah, I think my new garage is gonna be Dub Junkie. Yeah, that was just comical. What happened? Okay, which one is this? This is that person. Okay, and it's not that one's the other one. Okay. There's a back entrance here. The guy came running around the building down this. It must happen a lot because he already knew he was running down here. I told him I was gonna drive up there. It was very nice of him. He didn't have to do that. Up to this other entrance. Okay, so what I was freaking out about, I just got a $25 tip. I just got a $25 tip, guys. Woo! Let's go. I think I gotta turn around. Yeah, I gotta turn around. Fine. Oh wait, there it goes. It recalculated. Okay, nice. Wow, this person's so far away. That's fine. We're going through the city right now, over to Shady Side. So it's taking a little bit farther. $25 tip though. That's crazy. That's that's literally an hour of work and a $25 tip. Now it just tells me, like, Thank you for the live reacts. That's a perfect time to send some live reacts. Exactly. I don't know if that was like part of the $32 offer, like the last one I did or something. Or if that's just like straight up an add-on tip. If that's an additional tip and not part of the initial offer, that would be insane. If that was like additional 25, this girl's looking at me because I'm driving with my light on, talking to somebody. That is, I hope that's an add-on. I'm gonna freak out if that's an add-on tip. I think I filmed all this, right? Yeah, I filmed that. Nice. Okay, sweet. I filmed the part with the stack, so we're good there. That's how Spark was in your area. You're doing pretty good. Sterling says nice. Dream with the money emotes. Stack says heck yeah with the money emote bag. Wow, great tip, says Dread. That's right. Thumbs up. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Girl's trying to get in her car. $13.50 for 49 miles. Oh, Kia. Once received a $20 extra tip, but had to walk the order 3 miles because of parination. You walked? Not 3 miles. That would be 40 minutes, right? The typical person walks like a 20, 25 minute mile. If you don't tell me you walked 3 miles, or are you talking 1.5 each way? I mean, even walking 1.5 miles, come on. What are we talking about? You walked that? That means you would have walked like 38 minutes or something, each direction. And there had to have been a better way to get in there. It was 3 miles round trip. Yeah, Randy. That was Randy, right? Yeah. So Randy, how much of that did you walk? There was no other back way to go. Like typically if a road's closed, like what I've done before, because I've had this on deliveries. If a road is closed, I park right by the closed sign where the little flag person is, out of the way, obviously. And I'll just walk into the neighborhood because the road's closed, I've done that before. Isaiah, thanks for being here. Honestly, the Passat's been solid. Knock on wood. This Passat's been good. We're at 96,000 miles. I bought it used around 33,000 miles. And the only issue I've had was like my AC wasn't working, but now it's working. I think that was maybe a charger thing. And then my vent is stuck. So like the orientation is stuck. Sometimes it works, but like I can't really move it from up and down. Like defrost works and it shoots out the front, but like it's tough to move it. All right, this guy is walking here. Let me go around him carefully. Okay. But the Passat's been like engine-wise and all that stuff. This has been a good car. And it's a bigger vehicle. It's a mid-size vehicle. You don't obviously need a mid-size for gig work. The smaller the better, I didn't really buy it for that. I bought it just for personal use. And obviously I knew I was going to use this for gig work. But I more so bought it for the personal factor. It's been good though. Nathan, thanks for being in here. Wait, yeah, what did Randy say? So wait, Randy, did you walk 1.5 miles? Or how far did, we all want to know how long you walked. Yeah, Sterling remembers the AC saga. Well, hopefully it's still not an issue, but again, I'm going to go to that Dub Junkie. I'm not going to the dealership ever again. I mean, I understand they're working within their system. They're working within their system. I'm sure they know they're charging insane amounts. But, as a consumer, do your due diligence and do research. And I've known this. This is no surprise to anybody. But I finally called up for another referral. I've called up for another quote before, but I called a separate garage today, the one that specializes in VW. And yeah, I mean, he's like, you just need another socket, it's $20. So listen, the guys are really nice at VW, but of course they're gonna be nice if they know they're making that much money, let alone if service guys get commission. I don't know if those service advisors get commission. If they do, then no wonder they're super, super nice. But it gets to a point, $900 to bolt on a headlight assembly, when apparently I didn't even need a headlight assembly. No hard feelings, it's just business, but I don't feel like just burning my money anymore. Go figure, right? We're passing Shibum Coffee. Da, 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 da. We're passing Shibum, guys. My camera's broken. I know, my camera's broken. Little Turkish coffee spot, very aesthetic. Yeah, Sterling. Yeah, average Joes and whatnot, they will go to the dealership because some of these people, they don't want to go through the hassle of calling another garage. Can I trust that garage? And even if they do work on it, will it be correct? Will the work be done correctly? Versus they know they're paying a bit more and they can go to a dealership and it'll get done to spec. But those guys, again, they specialize in VW. They were no nonsense while also being friendly enough, and they just let me hang out in the service bay. I was like, should I wait in the lobby? Or he's like, oh, you can just stand here if you want. You know, he literally just checked the socket really quickly. Thank you for the live reacts. I wish it told me who was sending the live reacts. That'd be pretty fun. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? You know what I'm gonna do? If we hit this Super's goal, I will do another hour. All right? You don't have to hit it. You don't have to hit it, but I'm feeling good. We're having fun. If we hit this super goal right here, we only need 3 more supers of teal or higher, which is $5. I'll do another hour. I'll do 6 hours today. I am a little hungry. I may grab some food. Because right now our goal says DoorDash only, but I'm just gonna let you know. I'll do an extra hour, and then I guess we can decide if we want a multi-app, or if we do want to do DoorDash only. We can kind of talk about that as well. I'll sweeten the pot there. You have 48 minutes to hit it. 48 minutes to hit this super goal right here. 3 more, that's all we need. I'll do another hour. I'll do 6 hours today. I'm feeling pretty good. The weather's nice. Starlink is working well enough, I think. How much are we making tonight? Nathaniel, we're doing good. We just got a $25 tip. Oh, no way. No way. Randy said do it. Now we have 3 out of 5. 47 minutes remaining. Randy's like, if we hit it, you have to walk all your deliveries. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. Knock out another hour. I'm feeling good tonight. It's a Friday night. The weather is nice. The Starlink is working. That's a very nice building. They're renovating there. Ooh, very nice. We're making good money too. Who wouldn't want to do another hour? Or maybe I go home. Maybe I get my own Chipotle and I relax at home. You know, if you're thinking to yourself, why do we have to hit your supers goal, Mike? I mean, you don't. I've been making good money, but I could always just get Chipotle and go home. It's up to you guys. I was only going to do 5 hours, so that's why the incentive. But if we hit it or not, I've had fun tonight. You know, hopefully you've had fun. 8 minutes to this second drop off. It is leave at door, and we're in the best area right now. We're back in the shady side. We're right back into where I typically drive. So this next offer, you know, after this could be pretty good. Nathaniel's heading out tomorrow. Yeah, Valentine's Day, I think it should be pretty decent. Honestly, I think it's going to be normal. Now, in the evening, yes, you're not going to have quite as many because people are going out to dinner for Valentine's. But what does the other part of your audience do? The single audience is like, well, it's Valentine's. I don't have any plans. Let me get food delivery. And they may not even be thinking about that. But subconsciously, they're like, I'm chilling tonight. Everyone else is out for Valentine's Day dinner. I deserve food delivery, you know? So tomorrow might be pretty decent. I don't know. I think it can go either way tomorrow. That person has their brights blinding my face. I'm sure you can see how bright that was on my face right there. Stay busy with shopping orders, Heather. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of last-minute flowers. Tomorrow could be a lot of last-minute flowers. That's what Sterling just said. What if you get Valentine's Day flower deliveries? Yeah, if it rains, the price per mile goes up as well. You'll see that. Thanks for the 100s, the live reacts. Thank you. St. Nick is getting noodles and company tonight. I'm thinking Chipotle. I don't know. I'm trying to think what I have at home. Wait. No, I have stuff at home. I shouldn't order food. I got stuff at home. I got kielbasa I can make on the stovetop. And then I have brats, but I already ate those brats. I should have gone. I got to stop at the yellow. Darn. Lisa, or Liz Ramos, thanks for being in here. We're doing DoorDash and Uber Eats right now. DoorDash stepped up to the plate, and they gave me an absolute bomb of an order. It was $22.70. Yeah, $22.70 right now. The 32 one was earlier on Uber Eats. Yeah, right now we're on $22.70 for 9.7. Jose with a little hot dog emote. Qdoba, you know what? Stack says Qdoba over Chipotle. I had Qdoba the other day because I was coming back. I was finishing a delivery and I was near a Qdoba. You know, it impressed me. It impressed me over Chipotle. I'm not saying it's better. It just impressed me comparing to Chipotle. It was just like a different flavor. They had a Diablo queso, some jalapenos in there or something. They had spicy, I don't know if it was Diablo chicken as well, but the chicken was good. So I did like Qdoba. That's right, Sterling. You're supposed to slow down on a yellow. Unless it's unsafe to do so, and or you're already through the intersection. So for me, none of those were true, so I stopped. Yep, the queso at Qdoba. Pretty good, pretty good. I kind of like the tortilla chips better at Chipotle. And I feel like, I don't know, Chipotle was almost more satisfying, but I'm apples to oranges because I got a burrito at Qdoba, but I usually get a bowl at Chipotle. Hey, we just got an $11 tip that just rolled in here. Send some live reacts. Tap that little heart right there. Send some confetti or some 100s or some little faces or whatever you want. We just got an $11 tip. And I'm really curious if these are add-on tips or if this is like, you know, what was expected, what was baked into their pre-order. Thank you for the confetti live reacts. An $11 tip. Let's go. We'll let this BMW out. Oh, they're backing up. Okay, never mind. I think I don't know what they're doing. So we got a $25 tip, an $11 tip, and then I think we got, I think I saw a $6 tip in there as well. And a few more. Moe's Southwest Grill. Yeah, we have Moe's here in Pittsburgh. I'm not sure if that's I think it's a chain. Yeah, I think it's a chain. I haven't really had Moe's. Do I send thanks for the tip on Uber Eats? That is a really interesting question. Hold on, let me take a sip of the coffee here. Do you guys send the thanks for the tip on Uber Eats? Can you put that in the live chat? I want to see. Who sends that? Yeah, Dread, watch my old videos on Lime scooter charging. Bird is very similar. I have tried Lime, their competitor. Lime stopped that program, but I don't know if Bird still does it or not. I do. Yeah, I usually do. I do. Okay, so let's see here. Will says yes. Stack, Jake, Taurus, Cindy, CW, Taurus again. You know what? No. American Girl, no. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. Can everyone please like American Girl's insane $20 super? You know what, American Girl? Thank you so much. Starlink Fund, thank you for your content. You have helped me greatly make mucho dinero, money. You know what, Starlink? You know what, Starlink Girl? That's going to be your nickname now, American Girl. We're going to call you Starlink Girl. You know what, American Girl? Even though we're still at 4 of 5 supers, I think because of your generosity, I think we're gonna do the extra hour regardless. All right? I think because of American Girl, aka Starlink Girl's generosity, insane $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Please, everyone, please like that. I think we're gonna do the extra hour regardless if we hit that goal or not, because that is insane. I mean, that means a lot. It's going to go right back into the, Starlink fund, basically. The Starlink costs $50 a month to operate, so it's going to be an expense every single month. But yeah, I think because of that insane super, I think I owe it to you and the rest of you fine folk, because it's on fire right now in Pittsburgh. I mean, I think we can keep it rolling. So what that means is instead of stopping at 9, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, then we'd stop at 10 p.m. So congrats. I'm going to give you the green light. And now you can sit back and relax, grab a snack, grab a drink, because we're not winding down just yet. We have an extra, not 40 minutes, but hour and 40 minutes. Guys, Michael, guys, we unlocked it already. We unlocked it, okay. Everyone, please like Michael's super. Okay, they're gonna go. That's fine. We unlocked it, Michael. Thanks so much. Do the extra hour. Oh, we're doing it. Don't worry, guys. There's no parking here, though. I'm gonna have to put the 4-ways on. They can go around me. Not that house, not that house. But this house, yeah. Okay, they're gonna have to go around me. We hit the goal officially. Thank you so much, Michael. All right, give me a sec. Oh. All right, let's see what we get. Okay. 15 for 6, no. We're multi-apping. Ooh, no. No. For 20 minutes. What is that Uber one? No. 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 Okay, 1370 for 3.3. It's a stack at McDonald's, which is pretty decent, but it's insane right now. I can accept even better. 11 for 6, no. Let me pull off somewhere here. We'll pull off right here. Yeah, guys, we now have an hour and a half left. Here we go. 952 for 3.5 on a stack, no. 18 for 13, no. Let's give Grubhub a chance as well. I doubt it, but let's give them a chance. This is how fast it is in Pittsburgh, I told you. 15 for 10, no. And again, let me acknowledge Michael for the $5 super chat before that delivery. Thank you so much, guys. Ooh. Ooh, do I do it? Oh, it's going far away, though. Far away. Far away. I think I'm gonna do it, even though it's going far away. I'm gonna give DoorDash one chance. I'm gonna give them a chance. You heard it. I just accepted something. The kielbasa, yeah, I have kielbasa at home. I gotta cook it, just the Eckrich stuff. I'm giving them a chance. I already accepted something on Uber. Ooh. That's a stack. 1120 for 2.6, but it's on a stack. I'm giving them another chance. If they drop something insane, I'll take it. But I just accepted something on Uber Eats. I've never had this many offers come in. I told you, Pittsburgh's insane. Great content as always. Thank you, Michael. 1070, 3.6, which is good. See, this Uber Eats is far away. It is far away, but I took it. 8, 9, 10. 5 for 2, no. So here's what I accepted, all right? 2101 for 8.7 for 38 minutes. So this is what I accepted, all right? But you see how far away it's going? Do you think that's good? I mean, it's pretty good, right? I mean, even though it's going further away, remember how on fire Uber Eats has been. So that's why I took it. See, they just keep sending me offers. These DoorDash are good, but they're just not good enough. I'm going to move on Uber in a second. Don't worry. Right now. We'll move right now. Don't worry. Yeah, because they'll get on you if you don't start moving. Isn't that, you hear all the orders on DoorDash, right? Pretty crazy. Do you like the area that it puts you in? I mean, it's fine, but. 9:25, that's an hour. I gotta plug the mic in again. Okay, there we go. This one's 25 for 12. It's gonna take an hour, but it's going in a similar location. All right, we gotta move or Uber's gonna yell at us, so. I now have a 3% acceptance rate on DoorDash. Well, you did it to yourself, guys. Wow. Okay, so we accepted $21 for 8.7 miles for 38 minutes. That's pretty solid. 21 in less than 40 minutes. It's just going further away. That's why I'm still online. If I get a monster offer come in, like 18 bucks for 3 miles on DoorDash, I'll cancel the Uber Eats. And I only do that if a monster order comes in, because my completion rate is fine on Uber Eats. This one's decent for 27, 38. Ooh, this one's decent. Nah. Not good enough. It was $10 for 4.some miles, quota for 20 some minutes. But this other one is double the pay for kind of, yeah, double the time. So it's a pretty equivalent. The positioning wasn't as good. The DoorDash would have put me in a better area though. But again, you know, Uber Eats, it doesn't matter where I'm at on Uber Eats. They keep sending me strong offers. Okay, let's go offline with DoorDash. We're getting close to Uber Eats. Sorry, DoorDash. I gave you as many chances as possible. All right, let me film this on Uber Eats here. Did anything happen to those pickups? No. Both of those pickups done. Nothing real special. You know, pretty seamless on the pickups. Now, again, I went online immediately on all the other apps when I finished those drop-offs. I think I said pickups. Drop-offs were done. Pickups and drop-offs are done. You get the point. I got this one on Uber Eats. Again, Uber Eats. I was giving DoorDash a chance here. $21.01 on a stack. So both offers, you can think of it as like $10.50 each, right? 8.7 miles for 38 minutes. 38 minutes, I'm making 21. So the trend for this next hour is looking solid. It's just that positioning, obviously. I'm going pretty far southeast. I almost didn't care because Uber Eats is kind of rewarding me no matter where I'm at with high paying offers. Like, I would never take this on DoorDash because this is going out of the zone on DoorDash. And I was even staying online on DoorDash, hoping they would send me something like super good, and they didn't. That's just how it goes. So even though this one is going out of the zone, I'm taking a little bit of a risk, yes, but I mean, Uber Eats, again, has been stellar, that I still feel like it's not going to hurt me. By the way, I'm talking with our live chat here, who just extended this shift from 4 hours to 5 hours to spectacularly 6 hours today. So I'm sure you can see what this video is titled 6 hours now. Again, click that notification bell so you don't miss out. We've been talking about Spark as well. Do you like Walmart Spark? Is that like the highest paying gig app of 2026? What do you think? Or do you like DoorDash, Uber Eats, or is it something else? Thank you for the live reacts. Oh, we got a spammer? What? Oh, yeah. Hey, please don't spam or comment that's something that's unrelated. We got to put you in timeout for a little bit. If you come back and you keep spamming, we'll just have to ban you. So please don't do that. My little puff fell off the microphone again. I got a red light up here though, so. Thank you, live chat. Appreciate you guys. All right, where'd the puff go? Grubhub, too late. It's too late, Grubhub. They're like, what about me, Mike? Where did the puff go? Well, it's gone. It's in this car somewhere. Usually it would have just fell into my lap, but I didn't feel it. We'll have to look whenever I park. I'm parking right up here though. You like shipped. Okay, that's cool. Shipped can be good. You know, as long as you are maximizing those shops, you know, nothing wrong with that necessarily. Yeah, that was Grubhub. That was Grubhub's new offer sound. It used to be a cowbell, and now it's that little tone. Is the puff on the floor? Let me look. I don't want to be stepping on it. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Found it. Let's go. It was right next to me. Okay. This thing keeps falling off. You know what? I have a second one. Let me see if I can find the second one. No. No. Okay, don't fall off. Thank you for the live reacts. 33 hours, $33 per hour so far. You're 7 hours in. That's consistent. That is nice. If you're consistently hitting that number, very nice. Okay. All right, let's do this pickup real quick. At So Fresh. Let me just make sure this little puff is on here. Not really. Come on now. Okay, there we go. See the little puff on the mic just to make it sound better? Yeah. They changed it back to cowbell for you? DNX, $72,000, you paid $300 in taxes. Well, that means you had high deductibles, right? High expenses. Where does your expenses come from? Mileage? I'm assuming it's something else in addition to mileage. Oh, you have the option to change it. Drain, I mean, listen, yeah, I've heard a lot of complaints. I've had my own about spark deactivations. All right, I'm gonna do this pickup real quick. Should be ready. Yep, my little dead cat, which is a hilarious name. I'm sure that's where it came from. It's a weird name, but that's what it's called. You're correct. Okay. Oh, don't pull right there. Don't pull right there. Okay. 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 Let me out. Let me out. Oh, there's a car coming. Let me out. Woo! How are we doing? Instantly ready. No wait time. Well, there's no wait time because I talked to you for a little bit, you know. 60 seconds may not seem much, but they're finishing up a smoothie. Because, like, remember, there's also the standard dispatch algorithm stuff. I've delivered over here before. I mean, you can't really... Wait, what am I doing? I meant to do this. We've delivered over here before. Very nice, very nice. Behind the Target. Over here in East Liberty. This is the one, if you remember a recent video. Remember when I was freezing? It was 5 degrees. Because there's a walkthrough between buildings. And then there's another walkthrough between buildings right here. And this is where the Caillou Ramen is, right down there. I had the pickup at Caillou Ramen. And it was freezing that day. Okay. We'll miss the light so we can talk. I don't care. There will be a new app coming out, and the top 5 apps will not have drivers. Oh, sorry. I wasn't. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. People were walking. Sorry, I'm talking to live chat. Sorry. Well, I mean, the top 5 apps, if you think about Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, and stuff like that, well, the top 5 apps are DoorDash, Uber Eats, Uber, Lyft, and maybe Amazon Flex. That or Spark. Spark's getting more popular. In the next 5 years, and they're still going to have drivers. I know Uber's working on AV partnerships in autonomous vehicles. They already have 12 plus partnerships, if not 15, I think. DoorDash has their DoorDash Dot robot. So a lot of these platforms are working on automations. But in the next 5 years, I don't anticipate it being a large part of their portfolio. It'll be a part of their portfolio, just like it is now, but... well, there's no tax on tips stack. So this year's filings for 2025 earnings, I believe, have the no tax on tips up to $25,000. So if you've made up to $25,000 in tips, then it is not going to go against your taxable income, I guess. Don't quote me on that. I haven't really looked into it. I'm new to it as well. But that's my understanding of it. It's not going to be, at least for federal. Remember that, for federal. I think there's still state tax on that and stuff like that. Again, I'm not a CPA. So talk to your CPA or tax professional about how that new policy affects. And I'll have to do the same thing as well. Because again, I think there's still maybe state tax. I want to move over because this right side of the road has a lot of potholes. But I got to turn anyway up here. This is a little bit more of a narrow street, so I can't really look at you right now. Just give me a second. Because the curb here is a little tight in areas. Actually, fun fact, this is the road that completely power bombed my Tesla and scratched up the wheels. Ugh. I was not happy about that. It already had curb rash, so it would, I would have been more upset if it didn't. Penn Avenue going into Wilkinsburg, right up here. There's all potholes on the right side of the road. It's always been like that. So I got to cheat to the left a little bit. Blowing the doors off the other drivers. I mean, there's... not really. The guy was turning left up there, so... I also don't drive like a grandma, I'll say that. I don't speed though, because A, this Passat really can't handle aggressive driving. I'm not trying to wear down this Passat faster, Like, why would I? Why would I stress the engine and floor it and just wear down all that stuff? You know what I think is best? DoorDash or Uber Eats? Captain Pickles, let's go. Check out the video that I did on Uber Eats versus DoorDash 2026. That'll give you a good comparison. I like DoorDash, but it really varies. That video would just give you things to consider. Yeah, Angel, I typically TurboTax as well. Not sponsored. We should be, but I'm sure like TurboTax is pretty straightforward. So they'll have a complete walkthrough of the new policy anyway. I'm not really worried about it. No. Heather says, do I think at some point acceptance rate is going to go into deactivations? No. I believe, and now, not only am I not a CPA, I am not a labor attorney or employment attorney, but I think they can't deactivate for acceptance rate because of independent contractor status. If you start to mandate an AR for deactivations, I think that classifies too much for employment. That's why I don't think they can do that. They can suggest an AR with like rewards programs and stuff, but they can't mandate it to be an active worker on the platform. Or I guess active contractor, right? If they did, again, I think that would classify under employment. Instacart has been pretty good lately, Stack. Nice. That's good to hear. Model 3 for deliveries, Michael, for the last 3.5 years, very cheap. It is very cheap if you charge at home, folks. You know, my personal vehicle is the Model Y. That Model Y will eventually get serviced for my gig vehicle. I'm going to start to use it for a gig vehicle years maybe down the road once I buy another personal vehicle. And or once this Passat dies. Hopefully we have plenty of years left in the Passat, though. It's at 96,000 miles, and it's been pretty good. This lane used to be 2 lanes. I think they cut it down to 1. Huh. Or it's just covered in snow. Anyway, yeah, the Tesla is a great vehicle for gig work. They used to be a lot more expensive. Now, Teslas are much more affordable. They're not cheap, but they're more affordable. And then it is significantly cheaper to charge at home, and it's cheaper than gas. So if you can manage the upfront cost or the monthly payment or whatever it is, Teslas are great. That's why you're seeing more and more Teslas, especially for Uber and Lyft drivers. It's cheaper than gas. You charge at home for like 8 cents a kilowatt hour or whatever it is. My apartment, it's 22 cents a kilowatt hour because obviously they're baking in some profit. And then of course you have to get a charger installed in your home. So I get it, you know, but if you're going to keep those vehicles and run them into the ground and keep them for 10 years, 5 years, I think net gain, it will be cheaper to operate. There's no oil changes. So you can cut out $80 to $100 there every time. There's no transmission flushes. You're going to do every 8,000, 10,000, 15,000 miles, whatever it is. There's no worry about engine pistons and rods that you have to replace or a $5,000 engine. Now, the argument is, well, there's a $20,000 battery that you have to replace. Yeah, but the batteries are warranted for, I think it's 120,000 miles or 8 years, whichever comes first. I forget what the warranty is. And a lot of these batteries, they're lasting longer than other components anyway, which means other things are going to break down before the battery and before the degradation, before you're going to lose enough charge. And especially the newer ones. The newer battery packs have even better chemistry, and they're rated for even more mileage before they reach the theoretical end of life. So Teslas are wonderful for gig work. This is one of the hardest areas to park. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to park behind the building, and I'm going to walk. I don't want to risk it. Parking is a big pain here. I'm going to park behind this building. I could have parked right there, but I already signaled. All right, we're going right here. Yeah. Actually, I'll just park right here. And I'll just walk right around the building. This is a good moment for some 360 footage. We have not taken any 360 footage today. Anytime I walk, I do a little bit of 360 footage. There it is. So it's got one lens, it's got a back lens, and it stitches the image together. So you can think about it like this. It films up in all 180 degrees like this. This films up in 180 degrees like that, and it stitches it together. And here's my little selfie stick that it's on. I had my Tesla for about 2 years. Now you're chilling. Yeah, they're great vehicles. Use it for Amazon Flex. Yeah, they're solid. I mean, and then keep in mind you have over-the-air software updates. Now, newer cars do that, but Tesla sends over regular software updates. So the user experience and all of that, they get better over time. Yeah, the Model 3 can be a little bit smaller for Flex, but Prius is solid as well. Yeah, Prius is good. I mean, that is like the original gig vehicle, the Prius. All right, let me turn it on here. And we're recording. There you go. All right, I'll be right back. Thai Cottage. Oh. You guys hear me talk to that lady? She was looking at me like, just looking at me. So I'm like, yeah, I'm trying not to wipe out. Okay, done. Pick it up. Confirm pickup. Next stop. Who gets it first? Thai Cottage gets it first. Very cool. Which way am I headed? Am I headed back towards... Okay, I'm going out that way. driving 90 on autopilot. I mean, autopilot works very, very well. 5 for 3, no. Hybrid Silverado. Yeah, the bigger vehicles, they haven't done a lot of huge vehicles. The Model X is big, but it's expensive. F-150 Lightning, they're discontinuing. The VW bus, the EV bus, they're discontinuing that as well. There's some from GM, but like, listen, I know a lot of people feel, you know, Tesla can be polarizing, but no one is doing it better right now than Tesla. Because some people like brag about range, but you don't realize they have to stuff in a lot more battery pack to get the range. So it's increasing the weight of the vehicle significantly. Okay. Which is not efficient. Like, yeah, you can just slam in more battery packs, but okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I think they're trying to get in this lane. I didn't see you. Oh, they just beeped at me. I'm sorry. I thought they were parked on the side. If you're gonna come out into traffic, make yourself out into traffic. Otherwise, I'm gonna go around you. At least they went straight, so they're not gonna follow me. And you got a signal. Sorry, buddy. If you're parked in the curb and you're gonna come out into the travel lane, how am I supposed to know if you're parked in the curb and you're not signaling? And or you haven't turned the wheels and your vehicle has not started to move into the travel lane? Sorry, I can't read your mind. How far away is this person? 4 minutes? 4 minutes. Is this handed to me or what is this one? Oh, it's meet at door. Okay, meet at door. I was gonna honk back. Well, we might get a little more colorful if I wasn't live streaming right now, but I can't read your mind. Sorry, you're so entitled. You think I'm supposed to read your mind that you're gonna enter back into traffic. You're parked on the curb. We're doing the Thai cottage. Ethan, thanks for being here. Oh yes, try not to instigate. I always try to like not. Well, we had that guy earlier, right? What was the person earlier? What was the person earlier? Oh yeah, they passed me on the shoulder. That was today, right? They passed me on the shoulder in the north side. And they crossed over these striped white lines, sped around the right side of me, and cut me off as the lane was like closing. I didn't beep. I wanted to beep. Remember, that was today, right? Wasn't that today? Well, yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, it's done. You don't want to instigate because you never know. That's what people say, but guy came out with a knife. I mean, yeah, people will. If you get stuck at a red light together, and I've seen it here in Pitt. I've seen it. I've seen people cut off somebody at a light. They'll cut them off and stop the vehicle and get out. I have seen that when I've been driving. This one guy got out of his vehicle and was starting to approach another car. And I think they just like started yelling or something like that. And typically that's all that's gonna happen. Typically they're just gonna yell. Sometimes they'll want to fight, but sometimes they're lunatics, man. All right, I'm gonna make this delivery. Yeah, right up. Yep, there it is. I just gotta make sure I have the right person here. This was the Thai cottage one.
Says, need a door.
Oh my gosh, I know. Look, is this bag? No, that's the So Fresh one. I'm doing the Thai cottage one, right? Yeah, and that's with the one with the drink. All right. It's a very entertaining conversation. I'll keep it going, but I want to do this delivery here. I don't know why I told her. I was like, oh, let me check this is the right one. I already checked, but I was just like being doubly sure there. You know how sometimes you check, but then I'm like, let me really make sure this is yours. Now, it's better to be safe than sorry. Okay, yeah, we were talking about like the crazy drivers. Look, you never know. Like, if you pull up next to someone and you yell at them, some of these people have nothing to lose. Some of these people will go to jail just to make a point. Some of these people who are morons, they'll go to jail for the rest of their life to make a point and not bruise their ego. So, listen, the work that we're doing is driving. So, I don't think I was in the wrong there. They were parked on the side of the road. I don't think that's 2 lanes coming up to that light. If it was in 2 lanes, well, firstly, they were not at the light. They were behind the light, parked right on the curb. And if they did want to get into the, let's say, my left-hand turning lane, you got a signal, come out into traffic, and there was no signal. At least start edging your vehicle out and the wheels were turned. The wheels weren't turned. They were just sitting there. Anyway, that's all to say, like, we're driving, all right? And look, it's like, at the end of the day, safety is always number one. You want to come home to whoever you're coming home to. If it's coming home to yourself in your bed, it doesn't matter. Like, safety is number one. And you do not know who's behind that wheel. You don't know if they're impaired. You don't know if they're having a mental breakdown. They've had a bad day. This is their last straw. They could be a timid little person. And you could yell at them and feel all, vindictive and feel like a winner. But whew, you just don't know. You just don't know, And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how big you are, or let's say how prepared you are. If they pull something on you faster than you can react, you're done. It doesn't matter how, let's say, prepared or equipped you are. You're not an officer. Anyway, let's move on from that. It's just, I hate getting beeped at, I certainly don't want to be in the wrong on the road. I don't think I was in the wrong. Anyway, all right, let's keep it moving. Ooh, we have our last hour, folks. We have unlocked 6 hours. See what you get with extra hours, my friends. We got a juicy extra driving, and you see what happens here? So we're in our last hour, going until 10 p.m. We have 57 minutes left. No, 47, 57, 57. Now, remember, this one is going out of the zone quite a bit. This is going southeast. I'm typically not over here. And if I am over here, I want to get back into the zone. But it doesn't matter on Uber Eats. Is this going to bite me or not? Will Uber Eats send a strong offer that'll make this all worth it? Won't even care. Maybe it'll pull us back into the zone. Or will I be sitting here hoping for offers? I had a guy fly around once during an Uber Eats run and almost hit me. Yeah, sometimes if you beep at someone, and they will go nuts and turn around and follow you and all that junk. Where am I going? I'm going this way, right? Yeah. And I'm sure you know this, but if someone follows you, you can always check if they're following you by just making like 4 left-hand turns. And if they fall, am I going this way? Yeah. Just make a loop. Just make like a right-hand turn, a right-hand turn, a right-hand. And if they keep following you, you drive to a police station. And ideally, you can call them in advance. Say, hey, I think someone's following me. I'm just headed to your station. Exploring says Uber Eats will keep sending you farther. That's exactly the risk. Will they? We're about to find out. I'm by Kennywood. I'm in Homestead by Kennywood, right? Yeah. Oh, that would be so fun if I could park outside the amusement park and show you. Yep, we're right by Kennywood. It's the nation's best family amusement park. Usually it's voted that. It's a very nice amusement park. It is a very nice park for families and whatnot. Woo! What a last couple of hours. I know, drain. People can have their own safety measures, but again, the best defense is to never get in these scenarios to begin with, right? So I always encourage you, don't instigate. The biggest superpower you can have is not letting the ego run everything. The ego is like, don't let them get away with that. They disrespected your vehicle or blah, blah, blah. If they threw a cup at it, even if they threw a cup of coffee, it's just coffee. Your car's going to be okay. Don't let the ego be like, I got to make sure that they know that's not okay. You're not going to be able to fix an already disrespectful person. If they're already this disrespectful this far in life, and it's normal to get angry. Emotions are fine, but yeah, you don't got to prove a point back, is what I'm saying. And it takes a lot of strength, doesn't it? It takes a lot of strength. You want to yell back at them, but remember, that's an emotional response. We're not going to get too deep here on Mike's Therapy Hour. It's an emotional response, though. You're not thinking rationally. You're reacting emotionally. I did just get Starlink Geo. I hope it looks good. We only had one hiccup in Oakland by the University of Pittsburgh where we crashed. So now, you know what? This has been a great test because we've been all over the city today. I've been in Oakland, Shadyside, all up and over Mount Oliver, and now over to Homestead, all over the market. So this has been a good test of Starlink. So hopefully the connection's been pretty solid. And I think it has been, other than that one crash we had, which hopefully was a fluke. This one's leave it door. Turn off the lights, they're gonna pull you over. I know we're all scared of the internal light. I do turn it off because I don't want to distract drivers. I only turn it on when we're completely alone. Back area neighborhoods and stuff like that. Denmark, no way. You're from Denmark? Thank you for watching all the way from Denmark. I am passing the completely dark and closed for the winter Kennywood Park. There it is. There is the pitch black Phantom's Revenge roller coaster. Good times. There's the bumper cars. I know you can't see it, but I can see it. I'm very excited for this spring when they open. There's the new one of the newer ones right there. I forget what it's called in the front of the park. And right now it's pitch black. I'm wondering if they have security walking through the parks at night. I wonder. Or if they just lock up doors and just have cameras, Oh, there's one of the gates for the buses. There we go. We're passing Kennywood. Now we're past. It's a fun time, folks, if you're ever in Pittsburgh. All right, our delivery is a minute away. Leave it door. Oh. I just missed my turn, but there's another turn right here. Wow, I didn't even see that other road. That's okay, it'll recalculate. Oh yeah, there's like another tiny little road, so it's pushing me back over here to the other road. That's fine. Let's go back over here. This is leave it door. How are we doing? Thunderbolt is your favorite. Thunderbolt is one of the oldest, well, I know the Jackrabbit is one of the oldest wooden coasters as well. The Thunderbolt is up there as well. I think the Thunderbolt is, I don't know if it's 100 years old, but it's pretty old. Yeah, there goes my on-time rate angel. Luckily, we're on Uber Eats right now. All right, let me turn the light off just so the customer is not like, what are you doing? This is contactless anyway, apparently. Do you have enough gas for tonight? Yes, I still have about half a tank. So we're good right now. Once I get close, I put the four-ways on just like that. And they're the house right there. Got it. Completely dark. It's surprising how many of these houses are completely dark. I do see a light on inside though. Okay. I missed a step. And as anyone that's over 30, that's one of the scariest moments of your life when you miss a step. Because I've had back issues in the past. Like I threw my back out in college and it, like I have a pinched nerve or something. I've never got it diagnosed, but like back pain is unreal. And when I miss that step, you know, my back takes a little bit of that impact. Ooh, should we do this one? Yeah. Let me think. This is for 50. I think this is pretty good. Let me think. It says for 40, for 2, yeah, for 2. Nice. Yep, accepted. I'll tell you here in a second. Yeah, but like when I miss the step and that foot hits the ground when you're not expecting it, that shock wave just goes through your back, I'm like, oh no. In that half a second that you get as your brain recognizes what's happening, I'm like, here goes my back. But we are all right. Look, you probably can't see it at all. Kennywood's right over there. Yep, you can't see it. See that arch? That's the roller coaster. That arch right there. There's the roller coaster. My camera's broken, so I'm sorry. I gotta put you down. We got the green light. If we get a red light again, I could show you. Oh, we did get a red light. Okay. You can't see it. It's completely dark. But there's one of the gates. There's one of the gates for Kennywood. Very nice. Very nice for the buses. And it's over here. It's completely dark. You can't see it, obviously. Isn't it great? Jay, welcome in. Isn't it great when there's no numbers on the house? I do have a headlamp. And the headlamp has been a nice little purchase to see house numbers if you want. Typically, I don't wear the headlamp because you know people's houses are illuminated, or the pin on these apps. They used to not have. Jeez, you almost hit me. because there's a guy walking here all in black, can't even see him, and he was avoiding the guy, but he, can you imagine if he hit me live? Yeah, I usually don't need a headlamp because of one of those two things. Customers getting nasty with you once, putting the numbers behind. Yeah, look, it's hidden behind the branches. I know. And I really got to give it to my background in customer service. You know, my background in customer service has helped absorb some of the hater not comments, people on the road and stuff. You know, you just can't take it personally. It's like every 18-wheeler. You know, those guys and gals that are driving those 18-wheelers, you know, people cut them off all the time and this and that, and they've always been just cruising because, A, they lose their job instantly if they had road rage, especially in an 18-wheeler. But that's the kind of patience you want. You want the patience like someone who's driving the 18-wheeler. Like, just let everyone dance around you and act up, you know, like little birds flying around the elephant, right? Just do your thing. Just drive. You know, we had earlier, right? The girl in the south side, remember I looked back at her because she like sped up past me, then cut across again and to get in the right-hand lane. And we got to the same red light, you know? And also remember, like, hey, when it gets to later hours, then you can combine not only ego, but you can combine alcohol as people drink and drive, which is ridiculous, especially nowadays. Okay, so I got a stacked offer. It was, let me pull it up here. DoorDash, $23.35, 12 miles, quoted for 46 minutes. So solid for about 24 bucks. Desensitized. Well, there's a little bit about that too. I think it's also age. Hopefully you get more mature as you age. I mean, yeah, once you see people turning in front of you, passing you on the shoulder, brake checking you. Thankfully, I don't really get brake check because I don't tell people, you know, don't tell people. Yelling and stuff. It's like that lady that beeped at me earlier. It's like, you know, I don't think I was in the wrong, but like, okay. Versus lashing out. I always mess this up. Yeah, I gotta be in this lane. I think. Uh-oh, I messed it up. Darn it, I took a wrong turn. Yep. I always mess that up there. We're going across the bridge again. I do not need to go across the bridge. I need to go straight down that road. I've done this before. Well, actually, we are on DoorDash right now, so that's hilarious. This will affect on-time rate. Hopefully, I don't think this is going to be late because, like, we made good time here. So I think I was early. Well, technically, this is the pickup, right? Yeah, this is the pickup. There's not much traffic. Frankly, if we're late, I don't even care. I mean, my on-time rate is pretty good. So if this was you, let's discuss this. If you make a wrong turn and you have to go across the bridge again, what have you, listen, it already happened, all right? Just like we were talking about being desensitized, it already happened, okay? It's already done. Don't do something reckless. It'll recalculate. Will you be late? Maybe, all right? But we all know on-time rate, it's like, I don't want to feel micromanaged. Like, might I be late? Yeah. I'm not going to do anything reckless to change what just happened. It's recalculating. We're jumping across the bridge and going down this way, whatever. You know? It's going to happen. You're going to make wrong turns, even if you know your marketplace. That's as fast as it happens. And you saw, I'm like, okay, is it this road? Like, which one? And I pick one because you don't want to like swerve at the last second. And we deal with it. See, we're already across the road. It took what, a minute and 30 seconds? Don't sweat it. Shane, thanks for being here. No point to panic. Yeah, don't folks. Stack says I do that almost every day, one wrong turn. And I've driven down here plenty of times, you know, not like daily, but it's gonna happen. Hoppy Hiker says I get mad at myself, such a space cadet. If you like space out. Hey, thanks for the live reacts, guys. We have 40 minutes left in this 6-hour drive today. We've been having a lot of fun recently, a lot of recent drives. So I'm glad you're here for this 6-hour shift. Yeah, St. Nick said it took me 10 extra minutes in the wrong direction. Listen, sometimes that will happen. Sometimes your wrong turn is not an easy correct. Sometimes you have to go down the freeway a little bit to take the next exit. So if that happens, I would text the customer. If it's going to be a 10-minute delay, say, hey, just a heads up, my apologies. I took a wrong turn. I will be there in 10 minutes versus 1 minute. Some customers won't even notice, but a lot of them do track you. And they're like, why is he going across the bridge in the other direction? Now, I recommend always use voice to text. Do not type that out. Use voice to text, the safest way possible. Ideally, you would pull over and then send that. Okay? But otherwise, like this pickup, I just reroute. Sorry, you know, I'll just reroute, you know, which is what we just did. It only burned in maybe 2 minutes or so. Okay, I need to film about this. I don't know if I have time to film. I think I do. Yeah, I think I do. Because we got to talk about this. It's a stack, right? Yeah, it's a stack on DoorDash. All right, let me think here. So me and the chat here have really, for the past like 30 minutes, have been talking about de-escalation and stress on the road. I just want to tell you, safety is always number one. If someone cuts you off, if someone beeps at you and this and that, this is what we do. We drive, okay? You're going to be in your car. You're going to, just by the numbers, probably have more instances of someone freaking out, all right? It could be your fault or not. I mean, we make mistakes. I just made a wrong turn. Don't worry about it. It'll recalculate. But if you make a mistake on the road, someone gets angry. Now, obviously, please be safe. We don't want any accidents. But if you make a mistake, try to shake it off. Now, if someone's angry at you, please don't retaliate. Drive defensively. Where was I going with that? And we just moved on, frankly. You know, we just moved on. Now, those deliveries were, you know, easy enough. Nothing really crazy on those deliveries. And then I multi-apped. You're maybe understanding the pattern now. Deliver, go back online with the other apps. And I got this one. DoorDash, $23.35 for 12 miles. Very nice, pretty decent on positioning, moving me over a little bit, and it's quoted to take like 40 some minutes. So remember, our goal is $20 to $25 an hour. So if you see these offers, 23 for less than an hour, again, exactly where we want to be. I gotta say, with about 30 some minutes left, we're looking quite good on this Friday. So what's been working or not working for you? Like, do you feel like you struggle if someone gets like angry at the road and stuff? Like, what's your reaction when that happens? Or like, how do you feel when you make a mistake, like make a wrong turn? Let me know about that. Because if you're driving enough hours, like chances are, you know, you'll make a wrong turn every now and then. All right, we got to close it down quick because my pickup is right up here. I'm going to park right over here. Right behind the sign that says no parking. I'm going to park as close as I can to the place. Almost 100 likes. Can we get to 100? Can we finish around 120? Okay. I'm picking up at Beer House Homestead. Oh, I see it. It's like a beer bottle shop. Yeah, road rage is dumb. You may think you won in the moment, but then you don't realize they're following you, and someone can do something absolutely insane. Trust me, I want you here for another live. It's not worth it. Oh, there's no space. Why did I come in on this side? There's like no space on the sidewalk. All right, we got a big Bud Light 12 pack and a big Corona, I think 12 pack or something. Just a beer distributor. This will be our first alcohol tonight. We haven't done any alcohol. Welcome back. Thank you, Shane. Oh. Well, no, I can't wait. We're on time rate. I can't even take a second to rest, right? I just want to relax and talk to you for 1 second, but we're on time rate, and I already made a wrong turn, so we're off to Wendy's, which is right up the hill there, headed towards Squirrel Hill. So that'll be fine. This is the Wendy's that in a video. I took a break and I got some food from there. I'm still gonna try not to buy food because I have stuff at home, So I don't think we're gonna buy any food today. How are we doing? That was fast. Yeah. Customer does not appear sober. Yeah, that's on Uber Eats, the verbiage that they use. This assignment's on DoorDash, though. Not many alcohol in Maryland. I've been getting a lot. It seems like the connection's been good. Literally only that one error or the glitch, right? Crash, whatever you want to call it. Knock on wood. Keep it going, Starlink. But it sounds like Starlink's been going pretty well, huh? I'm happy about that. I think, I don't know, alcohol delivery customers have to, yes they do. Yeah, they do have to appear sober. I have never had a customer that was noticeably slurring, their body was swaying, they couldn't keep their balance. I've never had that. No, I don't want to have that because I don't want to have to manage that. Maxie, welcome in. Well, you might have been in here, but thanks for that $2 super chat. Thanks so much. That is the Your Driver Mike Side Hustle Variety Show Fund, which goes into AKA, well, Starlink Fund. It could be energy drink or Starbucks Fund. It could be camera fund. All that stuff. So thank you so much. I will make sure it goes back into the channel one way or another. Thank you so much. If everyone can like Maxie's $2 super chat, thanks so much. We're going to Wendy's, which I need to move over because Wendy's is on this side. Traffic is thinning out a little bit. 9:30 p.m. here on the East Coast. Welcome in. If you haven't done so already, just double tap the screen. That's all you need to do when you're watching on mobile on live. Double tap the screen to like the video. This is crazy. Even 6 hours has gone by pretty quickly. We have 30 minutes left. I'm not going to extend because I haven't eaten a full meal in 6 hours. So I am going to go after this. Make that kielbasa back at home. Make some kielbasa because I already ate all the brats. And then we'll have to meal prep maybe on Sunday, Monday we'll meal prep as well. I have to think about what I want to meal prep. All right, here is the Wendy's. Okay. It says enter in store. I'm just going to go in there as well. I prefer the lobby. Yeah, well, let's talk about it. If you're thinking about a Starlink Mini stack. There's a guy in there that's doing his first day as a dasher. He said he just started it. I don't know if today is like literally his first day, but he said he just started and he likes it. No, I did not plug the channel. It's not always about me. Oh, sweet. You should watch my YouTube channel. No, I just told him, like, I've been doing it for years. I like it. And then I did tell him, I was like, make sure to download the other apps as well, just so you can compare. But yeah, he said he liked it. Oh yeah, we were asking, who was asking about Starlink? Happy to talk about it more. Okay, who's getting their food first? Wendy's is first, okay. Oh, I got the green light. Well, I was gonna talk to you a little bit more, but. Who was asking about Starlink? Stack, you're asking about Starlink. Oh, well, we gotta go through it now, too late now. What are your questions? Cost, experience so far? I mean, this is day one of me using Starlink in the wild to stream. And I mean, you guys have been watching. I think it's been pretty good. I think I've liked it so far. I do feel more confident than the LTE towers. Now, again, this is the first time I'm using it. So we're really gonna have to get a larger sample size. Here's another road I mess up because I think I'm gonna be in this lane actually. Yeah, because the one road, it's right-hand turn only down into the waterworks and waterfront, and this road goes straight into Homestead, which is where I want to go. Pretty sure. Yeah, I see those signs up there now. I mean, eating the crackers. Do I make more money from food delivery or YouTube? That's no secret. It's YouTube. Now, keep in mind, this is a fully scaled like YouTube channel. You know, we're getting, thankfully, a good amount of views and interest. If you first start with content, it's going to be food delivery. But if you get traction, it depends on a whole lot of things with YouTube. What your niche is, how often you upload, how long are people watching, do you have any memberships, stuff like that. Speaking of, I would love for you to join our VIP program, our channel memberships. You get behind the scenes content. I'm thinking about doing some members only lives or extra hours and stuff like that. And you get custom badges, emotes, the qualification for being a moderator in live chat. That's all from our Team VIP channel membership. So tap that join button down below. Yeah, like Mockingjay. Those are all of our custom emotes. Literally custom for the channel here, if you feel so inclined. Legendary protein chocolate donuts? I have not. Oh yeah, Hoppy Hiker. We already hit our goal. We hit 2 goals. You guys did wonderful today. You blew me away. We had some very generous supers from American Girl and others. So thank you so much. We went 6 hours today because of it until 10. I think the video quality is better with Starlink as well. I mean, guys, I literally don't know if it's because I cleaned the camera better. Maybe last time I didn't clean the camera as well. So again, we'll keep using it. We'll see how it goes. Thank you for the live reacts. Yeah, the Ian on YouTube egg burritos. Ian's a funny channel. Yeah, it's a good channel. Ian on YouTube is one of our new moderators, and this guy's just staring at me. Why is he staring at me? Literally an unbreaking glance over at me. I'm not looking back. I can't. I'm not gonna look back. Maybe he saw the 2 phones glowing. If I look over again, he's still looking at me. That'll be super awkward. Or maybe it was a Starlink, or maybe he recognized the channel because of the Starlink. If you're watching and you're the guy looking at me right now, can you comment in the live chat? It's a lot less awkward. I mean, anyone could say it. Anyone could comment and be like, that's me. That was funny. Or maybe it was just happenstance. I do have tinted windows, but anyway. I gotta make this delivery here. Leave it door. Nice. We love to see it. It's this road. Okay, so it's that number. Got it. We are crushing it tonight. We'll go over the earnings once I'm done. What are you doing, GPS? The GPS just zoomed out like the whole way. I'm like, what are you doing? Okay, so I have the Wendy's first. I think this is Wendy's. Yeah, because the other one is the alcohol. And then their drink, and then the Wendy's. I heard the customer opening the door as I was walking away. It's like you can feel them looking at you. Sometimes they'll yell out and say like, "Thank you." I kind of prefer when they do that versus, you know, I don't want to turn around and I hear you. They were waiting. They were hungry and they were waiting. Okay, so now we're doing the alcohol. We got 2 packs of beer here. Pretty sizable. So this is our first alcohol tonight. 16 more likes to 120. Ooh, we do need to bolster those likes, guys. Can you double tap the screen? There's 62 people in here. That's all you got to do. You just double tap the screen. Yeah, I appreciate your feedback on Starlink, though. Again, it literally cost about $600 to get it all updated and installed because I had to buy roof racks. So it's the hardware, it's the plan, which is $50 a month, and then the roof racks, which was $160 or $180 or whatever it was. Yeah, and I got to call that garage tomorrow and see if I can get it hardwired because at least the last time I tested this afternoon, the waterproofing, it wasn't quite waterproof, and that we can't have that, so we'll get that figured out. I just installed it yesterday. What kind of beer? We got top of the screen like TikTok. For what? What do you mean? I mean, you just have to double tap the screen to like it anywhere on the video, I think, right? Oh yeah, you're asking about where the likes are? Yeah, it's right up there on the top of the screen. Police activity at the BP down here. An unmarked, no, they're marked. West Mifflin, yeah, because we're down over here. Surrounding a truck. Officer has the door open talking to them. Ooh. What was I saying though? What service did you have before? So we were just using the phone. It was using Visible by Verizon. Visible by Verizon, just on the standard cell towers. So Starlink is actually going up to the satellites, and someone was explaining how that works. It's a little similar, but a little bit different than LTE, I believe. Oh, we're driving right next to the train. That's fun. But Starlink might be a little bit more reliable than the cell towers here in Pittsburgh, because Pittsburgh, we do have a fair amount of pockets of dead zones, at least on Verizon. So I wanted to test out the Starlink. And again, I mean, I think generally it's been pretty good. We haven't mounted. Yeah, it's mounted. Starlink actually sells. Oh, wait, there's a triple exit up here. Oh, boy, I don't want to mess this up. I'm going to mess it up. Where am I going? There's 3 different... Wait. I don't... The car behind me knows where they're going. I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to let them pass me, because I don't know where I'm going. No, it says keep left at the fork, so I think we're good. Do they know where they're going? Okay, so South Class 1 Road. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, then this goes up here to West Mifflin. Got it. Okay, now I know where I'm at. Because this... Oh, this is this egg. Wait a minute. Wait, I still don't know where I'm going. Class 1 Road. This way. Okay, there we go. I've driven this road many times. I thought I was going to spit out on this road, not this other road. And then now I'm going this way. Okay, sweet. We had to lock in there, guys. We had to lock in. At least you had plenty of time there to make that choice. I'm sorry you're bouncing around. I'll try to hold you there. What do I think about the Steelers quarterback? I don't follow it that closely, you know. I don't. You know, I see what happens, and if the game is on and I'm free, I'll watch it, but I don't follow it that much. Again, I'm busy with something usually. I honestly just really watched YouTube. I don't have cable on my TV. Actually, here's a great test, folks. We're driving in like rural, suburban West Mifflin. There's trees on my left and right. This is going to be a good test for Starlink. Now, they're not necessarily overhanging the road. They're just to my left and right. But this is a more wooded area here. Now, LTE, yeah, LTE shows 3 bars. Oh, now LTE shows 1 bar. So here's a great example where Starlink might win out. It just depends on how it does right now. I have 1 to 2 bars on LTE. So right now, I don't want to jinx it. This still might be a little bit tough for Starlink. Doc loves trains. Yeah. It can be a little noisy, but I mean, Pittsburgh has a good amount of trains. We're 6 minutes away, but we're cutting through this kind of wooded interchange to get up to the other area right now. Thank you for the live reacts.